Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. How is everyone doing this fine Monday night? Or thereabouts, depending on where you are in the world. Oh, wow. Love to see all the support there, guys, in Twitch as well as YouTube. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much. So, of course, yep, we are, as I always like to say, we are simulcasting right now, both on Twitch and YouTube. That is twitch.tv/HMRising, and HMRising is the username/channel name over on YouTube. I hope everyone had a wonderful Halloween if you celebrate it or partake in the festivities. We are back, first day of November 2021, with a little bit more Doki Literature Club plus. And we have a lot to get through to tonight. In fact, we have so much that I had to even write down on a little sticky note the order I'm going to do things here in order to maximize efficiency and minimize replays and all that good stuff in order to reach a point where hopefully have this game finished entirely. That includes the 100% data collection either tomorrow or maybe Wednesday at the latest. We'll see how it plays out. As the title for today's stream says, we are going to be getting into the side stories. Not immediately, but we will be getting into those. I don't know how long those are. In fact, I know very little about them. Allegedly, they are new to the Plus version of this game and were not originally released in the original version of the game. I like your shirt. Love a book club, says Honey S 2015. Always so consistent, Honey S 2015. Good to see you. Welcome back. So we have, like I said, quite a bit to get through tonight. What I want to actually start off with is just knocking out 2 quick achievements. See if we can do that. And then I'm going to do a little bit of save scumming, a little bit of save manipulation to get a few data, few items for data collection. I'll explain those when we get to it. It won't be too long. All the while, we have to be cognizant of the fact that in just about an hour, at 9:15 p.m. local time, there will be a file on the desktop that activates 9:15 p.m., I hope. And so we may have to drop everything for that, because the alternative is either to wait tomorrow at that time or unlikely tomorrow morning at 9:15, which is highly unlikely at this point. So that's again just something we have to be cognizant of, because a lot of these files are in the game, not within the game itself. What is that? 833? Do you see that? 833-444 was it? That might be a little sneak secret right there. When's 8:33? 20 minutes from now. Interesting. Okay. I need to write that down. 8:33. Shoot, what was it? What did it say? Was it 3:44? Oh my goodness. What did it say? Oh man, could I rewind the stream? I don't even think so. Dang. Hold on. Let me check that. I need to go to the thing. I need to check this. Okay, it was 3:44. So that's going to be coming up in less than 20 minutes. You can see actually you can't see it because I'm blocking it on my thing. Should I switch to the right-hand side? What are you talking about, HM Rising? There's always little secrets and Easter eggs in the game. When I booted up the game here with the fake BIOS, it had a timestamp of 8:33 and then 3:44, which is obviously referring to the file directory. So it'd be 3:4:4 MES text. Unable to open. That's going to open in probably about less than 20 minutes here. You can't see because in the bottom right-hand corner is the timestamp. It says 8:15 p.m. because I'm blocking it. Maybe if I move a little bit, you might be able to see. I don't know. Probably not. Whatever. What's up, Poppy, says Nobot11. What's up? Hey, I'm doing okay. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you. I haven't seen you in a while. So yeah, we have quite a bit to get through. And I wanted to originally do the good ending or the better ending for this stream. However, it looks like I've gotten kind of mixed messages about it. It does look like it might actually be like lock you out of certain other paths or data collection. So with that said, we might save that for like the final stream whenever we get to it. So these are not going to be another problem, the secrets, because these are, from what I read, were randomly generated at the beginning of a file or starting a new save file. So thus these are, you're locked into them. You can't save scum for them. So that's like basically the game's version of farming for those. I will probably do that off stream. I probably will not subject you guys to watching that because that'll be mostly just skipping, but we'll see how it plays out. So yeah, let's do this. Let me make a quick audio adjustment and then we'll get back into the actual game here. Okay, so that's done. So now we have to be cognizant of 8:33 p.m. and 9:15. That sort of inhibits my my plan here, but we'll just go through it. Okay, so let's see if we can knock those 2 achievements out. I want to be on the desktop at about 8:32. Okay, so first what we're going to do here is write a perfect poem for, we'll start with probably Yuri in one of these save files, doesn't really matter which. But Yuri generally likes any of the more advanced words or language. So vivacious, incongruent, contamination, eternity, inferno, extreme, determination, uncontrollable, imagination, suicide, graveyard, frightening, infallible, secretive, adventure, damn it, not adventure. Shit. Okay, let's try this again. Whirlwind, maybe? Whirlwind, contamination, intellectual, graveyard, disaster, uncontrollable, suicide, heaven sent. I haven't seen that before. Heaven sent, imagination, electricity, depression. Damn it. Let's try it again. Okay. Inferno. I was worried that it might take me too little time, but we'll see here. All right. Judgment. Tragedy. Hey, Sabrosa, how you doing there, my friend? Welcome to the stream. Thanks for coming out here. So, I'm just sort of knocking out a couple achievements here before about 13 minutes from now, before one of the files, secret files, opens up. As long as I can get these right. Existence, death, nope. Okay, uncontrollable, eternity, unrestrained. Oh, come on. My first one was my best. Okay, let's try this again. Not depression. Explode. Melancholy. Climax. No, not extraordinary. Okay. Oh, man. Infinite. Fantasy. How is fantasy cute? I might have to bring out the cheat sheet for this. God. All right. Uncanny. Unending. Vivacious. Uncontrollable. Determination. Massacre. Contamination. Vivid, maybe? Vivid. Inferno. Incongruent. Extra. Oh my god, that's like the second time I've done that. I don't learn. Contamination. Graveyard. Disorientated. Did you like Climax? I don't remember. Climax, okay. Not tragedy. I think that's a trick one. Disaster. Infinite. Misfortune. Oh my god. Okay, well, I'll do like 2 or 3 more times. If it does look like I'm getting it, I'll whip out the whip out the cheat sheet. Okay, infallible. Universe. Horror. Variance. Suicide. Explode. Contamination. After image. Dream. Extreme. Vitality. Extreme. Cool. Extreme. Tenacious. Electricity. Crimson. Entropy. Heaven Sent. Massacre. Misfortune. Damn it. All right. Here we go. This is the kill attempt. Massacre. Incongruent. Starscape. Vivacious. Suicide. Crimson. Covet. Unstable. Intellectual. Vertigo. Heaven Sent. Meager, maybe? Meager, okay. Graveyard. Secretive. Entropy. Infinite. Almost to the end here. Wrath, okay. Oh my goodness, fantasy isn't hers? Oh, that's a pain, man. How are we doing on time? Less than 10 minutes before 8:33. Okay. Okay. Disarray. Horror. I don't remember if she likes Daydream. No, she doesn't. Okay. All right, two more tries. If I don't get it, the next 2, then I'm bringing out the guide, the list. All right. Vibrant. Suicide. Not tragedy. I think that's a trap word. Embrace. No. Lust. Ambient. Starscape. disarray, variance, time, contamination, not fantasy, already did that, crimson, inferno, oh my goodness, feather, no, fear. Okay, last attempt before I bring out the guide. This is sad. Okay, Starscape, Aura, Secretive, Scar. Oh my God, Scars. Okay, all right. Well, I said I would do it, so we need to bring out the we need to bring out the list here. I think I have it already here. No, it's stuck on Natsuki. So, man, that's kind of sad because I even was sort of gloating, I think yesterday, that hers I thought were the most easiest, but maybe not. Okay, let's roll it up here. Okay, let's make sure I'm looking at the right thing here. Okay, unstable, disorientated, not tragedy, universe, incongruent, entropy, covet, heaven sent. How about incapable? Incapable, yep. Massacre, variance. She does like effulgent, right? Effulgent, yep. Frightening. Frightening. How about melancholy? She does like melancholy. Melancholy, disarray, inferno, I know she likes, and vertigo too, right? Vertigo. Okay, this is we're getting to the end here. What about extraordinary? No. Grief. What about grief? Grief. Not a fan of grief. Okay, flying or shiny? Shiny. No shiny. No flying. Hope? Childhood? Not hope or childhood. How about desire? Desire, yes. Desire. Atone, I know she likes. Alright, two more. This is it. Ambient, I think she likes, right? Ambient. And after image, I know she likes. There we go. Cool, finally. Jeez. Okay. So that's done with that. How are we on time? 8:28. We got just 5 minutes before 8:33 when that note opens up. Okay, so let's do this. We'll go back to this one and we'll try to get Sayori's. Sayori's perfect. So anything cute, or no, anything sad or happy. So Pete, nope. Okay. Sad or happy. Happiness. Together. I don't know. Kiss? Nope. Alright, I'm not even gonna risk it with this. I'm just gonna do the, bring up the list for her. The question is, can I do this now before 8:33? Okay, romance. How about jumpy or pleasure? Neither. Flying or vanilla? Flying. Heartbeat? Nope. Destiny? I feel like I'm even having... Okay, bliss. Bliss. Smile or pout? Smile. Love. Love. Passion. Are we on time? Just about 3 minutes. Getting close. Infallible. I don't know. Pain. Misery. Misfortune. She's gotta like misfortune. Misfortune, yep. Okay. Unending or sing. She does like sing. What about whisper? No whisper. Anger. No anger. Pure or loud? How about pure or loud? Loud. Okay, silly. How about silly? Silly, yes. Hopeless. How about defeat? Defeat, yes. How about essence? No essence. How about sweet or peace? Neither. Whirlwind or summer? Ribbon. Something. Give me something here. I'm running out of time. 2 minutes. Wonderful? Yes. Not hop. Sadness. You gotta like sadness. Sadness. Kiss. Calm. How about hope? Hope. Come on, give me hope. Come on, 2 more. Give me hurt. How about hurt? Hurt. Yes. All right. Last one. How about cry? It's got to be cry. Cry. Did we do that in time? Shit. Nice. Cool. All right. We need to get back to the desktop. And we need to go to files. And I think it was 130, right? 130. Files. Internal. 1, 3. As soon as that hits, you guys can't see it because the clock's in the bottom right, but it's 8:32. Oh, no. I'm in the wrong one. No, that's 9:15. That's 9:15. I'm sorry, 9:15. 8:33, which we're in right now, is 344. 344. MES.text. Here we go. Cool. Infrastructure, software, communication systems. We understand the modern day challenges of running an enterprise company with efficiency and reliability. That's why you can count on us to get the job done so you can focus on the business that matters most. With world-class engineers and industry-leading specialists, Metaverse Enterprise Solutions will always deliver solutions that last. Cost per year analysis shows that the Metaverse solution saves up to 30% in the long run. And our flexible support model ensures that quality can be delivered at the price point that is right for your company size. Your time is valuable. That's why from planning to design to installation, our experts do the work for you. Filling out our simple questionnaire is all it takes for our team to recommend the right plan and provide an affordable quote. Excellence is right around the corner. With solutions you can count on and experts you can trust, this is our promise to you. You're in good company. So, I mean, that's just kind of corporate jibber jabber, right? That doesn't really mean anything. That's not really that important. I mean, it's kind of leads a little bit more about the MES enterprise solutions, but I mean, that's like every corporation everywhere, right? But okay, that's fine. So our next one is going to be at 9:15. So that's just about a half an hour from now. Where'd my damn pen go? I'm all worked up here. So 9:15, we got to go to 130 for whatever's in there. Okay, so let's see here. And like I said, guys, I have to write all this down so I could be like as efficient as possible about this, right? So we got the achievements, so that's done. So it's not really spoilers per se, but I did look up how to get some of the missing photos that in the data that I'm missing. And I believe during a poem game, write a perfect poem for Sayori and a perfect poem for Yuri. Awesome. Okay. What was I going to say here? So with that, there's another piece of data I need to get, which is you have to write a poem for each girl of the first 3. So if I load up my second save file, or my second night, we've already gotten Natsuki. So now I just have to basically get one or the other, and then I'll skip to the third night to write the third poem for whomever I don't get this time. And hopefully it's going to be either one of the 2. So we'll try to get for Yuri. Yuri, contamination, intellectual, incongruent, explode. I guess I could have pieced this together with the achievements that I just did, but I don't have to get 100% for these. So Destiny, Horror, Heaven Sent, there we go, Disaster, I don't remember, Whisper, doesn't really matter, Massacre, Secretive, Uncontrollable, that was a good song in Xenoblade X, by the way, Unrestrained, Infinite, Unstable, Extraordinary, whatever, Infallible, I think, and just need 2 more, Disarray and Vivacious. Okay, so the first poem, because this was is still the Natsuki romance one, poem 1 was for Natsuki, poem 2 has been for Yuri, so we are going to skip all of this, do not care whatsoever, and we're going to get back to poem 3 and write it for Sayori. Hey, how are things going, says Juan. Hey, Juan, welcome back to the stream. Good to see you as usual. Welcome back. Good. We're doing well. Just a few moments ago, we hit 8:33 p.m. local time, which unlocked a file over in the internal, which was just kind of about talking about MES, and that's really about it. And just doing a little bit of data collection. I think after this, again, I have to write all this down, so I make this as efficient as possible. So after this, oops, not after. Wait, why can't I skip? Oh, I bet this, you know what, I bet, I'm not going to read this, but I bet this was actually new. This was new dialogue, because in this run, which I'm save scumming, which is basically saying, the first one was really good and now it sucks. But again, we're only doing this for data collection, to start off. Okay. Oh, and you know what? I actually need to do one other thing, one other save scum, which is getting Yuri's third poem, which you apparently get by giving her 2 of the 3 poems, and usually skipping the first. So none of this matters. This is all the same stuff. Okay, so now I'm in poem 3, so I want to grab. No, I would get Yuri. If I do Yuri right now, then I get her poem. So you know what? Let's do this. Let's grab a separate save. I'm gonna put it down here. Doesn't really matter. So then I could come back here, save scum this, and either do Sayori or Yuri, and it'll grab some data for that. Nice. Good to see you're progressing. Yeah, I know. I mean, there's so much save manipulation, right? And it's funny because like I'm way more about the game now than I did before, and I really haven't looked up any spoilers, to be honest. So yeah, passion, anger, universe, intellectual, Vertigo, Variance, Massacre, Entropy, Existence, Vivacious, Incapable, Starscape, Disaster, Broken, nope, not Broken, doesn't matter, Uncanny, Contamination, Insight, Uncontrollable, Crimson, Graveyard. Okay, so now I should be getting Yuri's beach poem. Okay. Man, it's crazy to think that I've narrated all of this, or most of all of it. Okay, so let's not do skip anymore. Let's see what Yuri does. I don't know what the point is at which it saves. What happens with the emote Sub Rosa is that it just shows their text name, whatever they're referred to as. Okay, so give me the beach poem. We already know about the fact that she eats by herself, and she uses books as a surrogate for friends she doesn't have. We already know all this stuff, whatever. So come on. How are we doing on time? 8:42, so just a little bit under half an hour, a little bit over half an hour before 9:15. Beach. There we go. Wonderful. Okay, cool. I will read this because I haven't this one yet. Beach. A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface, under a clear blue sky, an expanse of bliss, but beneath gray rolling clouds, an endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet. But where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in, or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in a blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same, yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle, yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back, and I abandon my peace to erode at the shore. Drift forward, and I return to the earth forevermore. So, cool. Okay, so that should be poem 3 for her. I don't know at what point it saves, so I'm just gonna click through here. Okay, at risk of having to do this again, I'm just gonna load up that save. And we're gonna get Sayori in order to unlock artwork that is unlocked when you basically split your 3 poems between each girl, which I haven't done yet. I really like Yuri's poems. They're very elegant. They are, I agree. I like that one. That beach one was pretty good, actually. I remember I used to make sandcastles at the beach and protect it from the tide, dig a moat, and walls. Cool. So who are we doing? We're doing Sayori, who I struggle to get these. So she likes happy things and sad things. So family, sadness, pain. She likes flying for some reason. Flying. Jumpy? Nope, not jumpy. Doesn't really matter as long as I just get most of them. Unrequited. Kiss? Nope. Sweet. She likes a tone. No, that's Yuri likes a tone. Damn it. I clicked it anyway. Yuri. Hurt. pure. No, my goodness, I might have to reload this. Okay, warm, alone, silly, question? Nope. Fun, joy, not covet. That's Yuri's. Raindrops? Nope. It's pretty close. Comfort, rainbow. Ooh, lucky. Okay. So let's see here. Skip through. How are we doing on time? Just about half an hour. Okay. Yes. We know this already, so let's check what she says. If she likes it, I think I've done well. It's nice, I guess. Wait, she doesn't like it? Did I screw this up? There's a way to check, though, for sure. Okay, let's check. We'll go back to our main menu. I'm slipping up. Is it really that bad? I could have swore I got most of hers in that run there. So there's Yuri's third poem. Okay, we do got that. This one is acquire all of Yuri's other poems. Okay. Oh, wait. What is this? My conductor motions for one crescendo after the next, each time falling short of a climax. The lump in my throat is carried by... what is that? Syphilis? No, Sisyphus? I don't know what that word is actually. How many words must I choose to not say before they finally break loose, orderlessly piling out of my mouth like a flock of school children at the start of recess? Pen cannot be erased, but even that metaphor fails comically as my floor is littered, blanketed with wasted paper. A canvas of my mind full of disjointed thoughts and unfinished sentences. Perhaps along the way it was wrong to try forcing them out of my room. And I can't read the last line. What does the last line? I guess I'll set it as the wallpaper and read the last line. Perhaps all along it was wrong to try forcing them out of my room, and I should instead invite you in. Okay. Well, that's nice, I guess, Yuri. I didn't really like that one, to be honest. Okay, I guess I slipped up, huh? Because I believe if you give all... Oh, no, here they are. Here they are, the promos. Yeah, in Act 1, write a poem for a different character each chapter. Sayori... Wait, what's Sayori doing here? She's gift wrapping something. Cool. Yuri's writing love letters. Natsuki is, of course, with her KitchenAid making something tasty. Okay, cool. So how are we doing on data collection? I am at 61. All right, how are we doing on time? Sorry, that was meant to sound more comedic. Cursive. Did you have to learn it? So, yes, and I can write cursive. The thing is that cursive to me is shorthand, right? So everybody kind of does it a little bit differently. Yes, there are standards for cursive, but I mean, cursive at the end of the day, as long as you keep at it, it's mostly legible, but it ends up being squiggly gook for once you get to an old enough age. I mean, you've seen how people sign. I'm guilty of it too. My signature looks... You can't even read like what my last name says. It's basically squiggles. So just checking on time again. We got 25 minutes before 9:15 before that file in 130 opens, right? Oops, 1, 3, and 0. Yeah, so that'll open up at 9:15, I believe. So what else do I got on deck? We need 2. So this is so silly, the fact that I'd write all this down. We got that done. So I need to get I'm missing 2 other data points, which I can do with my current save file up until Act 3, which is get Sayori to commit her act, attempt to reload, which unlocks a data file, and then play through Act 2 with the Natsuki romance, which is what I'm on for the play with me scene, which I don't know what that is. So let's go through here. I remember back in my old school, they wouldn't accept any written assignments if they weren't done in Really? I find that interesting with cursive of all things, because again, I think it's kind of subjective sometimes unless you follow the actual standards. That's crazy though. So what are we doing? We are loading up my most recent save, which was this one. And what am I doing? I am going to Act 1, basically going to skip everything until Sayori's act, and then attempt to reload. Okay, I don't need to skip anymore. Okay, so that was quick. I didn't realize that. Was I already in Act 2 for this? Huh, okay. Again, it doesn't make it any easier. We've established this, but still. Jeez, okay. I really hate the music too. Okay, so if I try to load and try to go back to, let's say, this save. Actually, you know what? Let's do an earlier save. So did that work? I got a mail though. I'll check that in a second. I feel like there should have been a pink dot to notify me that I got... Is it this one? No, that's not Suki, isn't it? Yeah, that's not Suki. And I don't remember which one it is. Is it this? No. I thought it was like this one right here. No, it's this. It's this. Yeah, in Act 1, try both Sayori... No, that's not right either. What the hell, man? Okay, well, I'm not going to waste too much time up here. Let's go check mail. Rhea Vort, or Vorte, Side Stories. From Untitled Mail Group, Sunday, December 8th, 2019, a little after midnight. Thank you to everyone who worked so hard on the control simulation. I can't imagine how tedious it must have been to do so. Must have been to so delicately hide Monica's elevated permissions from without her disrupting our connection to the virtual machine. Just to clarify, all of the recordings labeled side stories are part of the control simulation, right? I'm noticing some details of the characters' lives here and there that differ a little bit from those in Virtual Machine 1, even trivial ones. Is it part of the butterfly effect from some of Monica's more fundamental changes, or is it a result of her just messing around with the other characters in Virtual Machine 1 as her own experiment or for fun? So if I'm keeping track, we have what, like 5 different universes in total, with 3 or 4 of them created and then destroyed by Monica, of course. It's funny because I keep wanting to speculate on which one is the real universe, but in reality, they all are, as real as ours is anyway. Rhea Vort or Vorte sysadmin. Interesting. I got used to it pretty quickly. Nowadays, I really rarely use cursive. Yeah, I don't use. I write almost in all caps usually, just cause, if I ever actually have to write, I don't actually have to write too much, since everything's like all digital and stuff. So that kind of bums me. Was there anything in there that indicates like? Wait a second. So that was on Sunday, December 8th. Oh, Monday, December 9th. Okay. It's always 12:06 a.m. though. That's interesting. I'm gonna write that down. 12:06, 12:06. Is that like a little clue? December is what? December is the 12th month. There's no 9, right? There's no, it only goes up to 5, I think, the folders. Right? 1, 2, yeah, it doesn't go up that high. Okay. So what else we got going on? I could have swore that there was a picture. Still walk home with her. No. No. Huh. Maybe I did it too soon. I'll give it another shot. I really need to get into the side stories though. So let's try this again here. Let's load this up. Skip to the unfortunate scene. Yup. So what is it you're looking for? I saw there was a data piece. I don't remember what it is. It's either like a CG picture or a sketch or something. That was if you try to reload to a previous save during this event, it unlocks it. But I can't seem to get it. So let's load back to like a way earlier date. Let's just go to the first one. Okay. Now let's quit out. Didn't seem to pop. Oh, maybe you need to do it from the next act. Like try to reload from Act 2 to Act 1, maybe? Not sure. I feel like it's this one right here. I feel like it's this one that I'm missing for that, but I don't know for certainty. Okay. How are we on time? So just about 15 minutes before 9:15. Should I try to get into one of these stories? Will I have enough time? I don't know how long these are. Oh, man. So there's 6 of them. And I think a 7th unlocks after you get through all of them. I'm guessing they're going to maybe be 5 minutes in length. Oh, man, what should I do? Let's get it started at least. Let's at least get it started, I think. If you guys disagree, let me know. I'm going to step away for just a few moments. But that's what I think I'm going to do. I think I'm going to get started on one of these side stories. So, okay. So just about 15 minutes. Maybe we can get through Trust Part 1 in about 15. I hope so. Yes. Here we go. trust, and it was Monika and Sayori, wasn't it? I haven't seen these before. Okay, everyone, the literature club is starting. Let's all have a seat and take attendance, okay? I miss debate club. Who knew it would be so difficult to start a new club? I feel worse with every day that passes without anyone coming in. I'm really starting to lose confidence. Monika is the only member of the literature club. In the days that have passed, all of her efforts to recruit new members have been fruitless. Am I going about this wrong? Monika glances at one of her flyers. The headline is, "Do you like literature?" Maybe nobody is into literature enough to pick it over the other club interests. I can't just rely on people liking literature. I need to sell them on a vision. A vision? But what kind of vision? Monika rests her head on her desk, deep in thought. But before she realizes it, the recent nights of staying up too late start to catch up to her. It's so quiet, and the noise of the air conditioner is soothing. Hello? Suddenly, a voice causes Monika to snap awake. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I never do this. Hey, is this the napping club? No, this is... Monika pauses, suddenly embarrassed to admit that this is, in fact, the literature club. It got really loud all of a sudden. Is it okay on your guys' end? This is the literature club. Yay, I thought I got it wrong for a sec. I'm super sorry. It was like so unprofessional of me to do that. Don't apologize. I do that all the time. Oh, did I miss the club meeting? Where is everybody? Well, about that, this is everybody. Really? Just you? But we're getting more members. I'm working really hard on it. Hold on a sec. If it's just you, that means I get to be vice president. That explains her role, how she gets it. Well, actually, these are like side stories, so these aren't actually like canonical or something, right? Wait, vice president? What are your qualifications? Well, I'm better at napping than you. Maybe I should be president. Now you're just making fun of me. Oh, I'm sorry. What was your name? Sayori? Okay, Sayori. I've been trying really, really hard on this club. I know you caught me at a weird time, but it's really disheartening to not be taken seriously, you know? I care so much about this. I just want to find other people who do too. Oh no, I'm so sorry. I do care. I promise. I have a hard time being serious, that's all. I didn't mean for it to hurt you. And I was joking about the vice president thing too. I would make a terrible vice president. I mean, I'm sure that Monika tries to say something reassuring, but it is difficult when she still doesn't know much about Sayori. I'm sorry that this isn't like a real club yet. Would you still be interested in joining after I found a few more members at least? Well, no, I want to join now. Really? Yeah, it sounds like a lot of fun. Besides, I can tell how hard you've been working. You're doing something amazing and you should be proud of it, you know? So let me help you turn something stressful into something fun. Good old Sayori, right? If nothing else, I'm good at that, so... Honestly, how could I possibly say no to that? That's really sweet of you, Sayori. Oh, I'm Monika, by the way. Monika! That's such a cool name. Oh, now you're just trying to cheer me up. But you're smiling. Well, I didn't say it didn't work. Monika glances at the flyer on her desk and realizes that her name is already written on it. So what do we do first? Well, it's getting pretty late, isn't it? We can go home and try to come up with some new ideas to recruit club members. I can do that. Cool. And I think I need to put some more thought into my vision for the club. You know, like a mission. My mission is to make everyone happy. Yeah, something like that. I need to think about it. Hey, do you like hugs? I guess so. Sayori suddenly pulls Monika into a friendly hug, then lets go. Okay, I think I know what you need to do for the Sayori thing. You can tell me if you don't mind, Juan. Some people can just really use a hug sometimes. Besides, Sayori whispers loudly, hug energy is what keeps me at my best. Hug energy. Monika laughs. Although Sayori is very different from her, Monika feels her spirits lifted. Maybe it's just because she finally found another club member. But, well, I'm looking forward to tomorrow then. It'll be fun. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm going to think really hard tonight about how to get more people. Yeah, me too. Is that it for one, or is it still going on? Oh, I bet these are going to be long. Oh, jeez. I thought these would be like pretty short. I bet these are going to be like at least medium length. A day passes, and the time comes for the literature club, Monika and Sayori, to reconvene. As president, Monika ensures that she's the first to arrive to the club room, but she finds herself waiting longer than expected for Sayori. It's been 10 minutes already. Maybe Sayori changed her mind about joining. No, that can't be. She was so excited yesterday, but I'm getting kind of worried. Suddenly, Sayori comes bounding through the door. In her hand, she's holding a sheet of paper. Sorry I'm late. I'm here. It's okay. Welcome back. And Sayori spins over to Monika and deposits the sheet onto Monika's desk. Oh, what's this? I think you need to continue progressing a little bit in the scene. You try and load the save file during the black. Okay, thank you. I'll try that. I'll try that after this and 9:15. But thank you very much, Juan. You're the man. Thank you. Take my hand. Take my hand. Take me forward. Take me to your dreamland. Caution me to watch my step so I can't look back at my footprints. Climb the stairs ahead of me while I look up to you. The more I look forward, the more I look up, the more I can lend to you. If you can trust me to follow your pace, I'll trust you to set it. If you can trust me to lend you a smile, I'll trust you to return it. Take my hand, take me forward, take me to your dreamland. That's pretty sweet, actually. I like that one. Sayori's poems are pretty good, usually, to be honest. Hey, this is really good. You wrote this, Sayori? Of course. Wait, no, this is the wrong side, or that's the wrong side of the paper. Huh? I wasn't ready to share that yet. I'm so embarrassed. Monika flips over the paper. Written on the other side is a list of ideas for recruiting new club members. This is such a radical change from the main game. Yeah, it's kind of comfy, actually. Which is nice. It's a nice change of pace actually not before, but I'm not in here ruining it because Monika's not affected by me, right? Oh, so this is what you meant to show me. But I'm curious now, do you write poetry often? I do, but I'm sure I'm not anywhere near as good as you are. Really? I'm actually terrible at writing poetry. I never written anything as I was happy with. Like, I always read it again a week after I write it, and I'm like, wow, this is so stupid. I don't know. It's like the dramatic version of me doesn't agree with the person I want myself to be, or something like that. Aw, you should have more confidence in yourself. You're the literature club president. I guess you're not wrong there. I need to, set a good example or whatever. I can envision the club doing something like that. Doing what? Sharing poems we write and stuff like that. Oh, yeah, I would love that. It's such a good way to learn about other people, It's like we have so many emotions that we can't express to other people usually, but you can when it's in a poem, right? Yeah, I think that's helping me form a more cohesive vision for the club. So I'm glad you showed me. Well, even though it was by accident. Me too. I felt embarrassed at first, but now it feels kind of good that someone else read it. I'll try to show you more of them in the future. I'd love that. Oh geez, I'm getting distracted. I'm also distracted. I'm just watching that clock. Do you want to go over this recruitment brainstorm together? My brain stormed so hard. It was like a brain hurricane. My brain is a natural disaster. Sayori, that's terrible. Anyway, let's take a look at the list. Make cupcakes. I was hungry, but it's a good idea, isn't it? Let me think about this. I mean, when would we have the chance to give people cupcakes? Like when when they come into the club. What if we said we had free cupcakes on the flyers? I'm kind of worried that would bring in the wrong kinds of people, Wrong kinds? People would just come for the cupcakes and then leave. Aw, nobody would do that. That would be mean. But, I want to find people who are really into literature, even if they don't know it yet. Let's see, the next thing on the list, hunt for people reading books. I don't think I get it. Going around the school and finding people who are reading books, Like in the morning or during lunch, and we tell them to check out the literature club. Well, the problem with that is wouldn't most people reading books be doing it for an assignment or something? How would we know if they're just reading it for fun? Or reading for fun? Well, we could ask them, but then we'd be bothering people who are trying to do schoolwork. I didn't think about that part. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. You're coming up with a lot more things than I can. Oh, your next idea is to hand out flyers rather than just put them up on the wall. I'd definitely like to start doing that. I'm useful. I never said you weren't. I just need to think. What will we tell people when handing them out? I don't want to be like, join the literature club. Let's figure out how we can better engage people. What if you told them about the club activities and stuff? What club activities? Yeah, I guess it's supposed to be my job to come up with that, right? A vision for the club. Okay, Sayori, pretend you're a normal person for a second. It is honestly feels good to see Sayori in a good mental state. Absolutely. This is kind of why I wanted to wait to do these at the very, very end, like when everything else was done. But I think I'm gonna have to do these before I actually do the best ending, because I don't think you can, from what I read, I don't think you can progress after you get the good ending unless you reinstall the game. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. You know, like a random passerby who's getting a flyer. How would you react to the idea of a literature club? Probably like, literature is stupid. I'm joining the anime club. What the heck? Sorry, I was just thinking a friend of mine. Is that me? Is that me, or is she talking about me? Don't forget all the time. Thank you. Yes, I am watching that clock. I have about 3 minutes, about 2 really. Okay, what if I said that we do group reading and discuss it together? I would probably nap through that. That's you, Sayori. Yeah, but that doesn't really sound fun to most people anyway. We need to really catch their interest, you know? This sucks. Why is it so hard? Monika, don't be sad. What do you like about literature, Sayori? Me? Okay, I can quit if I need to. Me? Well, kind of like what I said about the poem earlier. I think it gives you the chance to express yourself. Like, express yourself in ways you can't normally do when you're just doing your own normal day and talking to your friends. I mean, we all have so many thoughts and feelings that we just don't get to share, you know? It's like intimate. Yeah, how do we get that across to people? We could be like, express your true self. Be intimate with us. Okay, that's kind of, I'm just kidding. Oh my gosh, what is it? I forgot all my things in my classroom. Must have gotten too excited and rushed here. Silly me. Rushed, but weren't. Never mind. Did you want to get your stuff then? I'll forget it if I don't do it now. Well, I'll wait for you then. Okay, it'll only take a second. Sayori dashes out of the room, leaving Monika momentarily alone. Monika sighs and starts jotting her thoughts on a sheet of paper. Express yourself. Be who you want to be. Make new friends. Discover a new you. Discover your heart. No. Write your heart out. No. Write into your heart. Write the way into your heart. Join the literature club. Write the way into your heart. Wow, that's lame. Monika! You startled me. Sorry, but it's something important. On the way to my classroom, there was a girl reading a book. I wonder who it's going to be. Reading a book. Let's hurry and recruit her. Wait, are you sure she's not just doing homework? I could tell she was really into it. Okay, so we have to quit out, guys, real quick, because I don't know what the consequences are of this. Where's my clicker? There we go. Hopefully this doesn't, brick anything. She's talking about me. I thought these were all about, like a world where I didn't exist. 915 is 130. 13, and you guys can't see it because I'm covering it up, but in the bottom right hand corner it's the time. It's 9:14 p.m. so it should be any moment here. I started one of the side stories, Sabrosa. Cool, here we go. Meeting notes 2.text lib. Promising work on recording simulation activity into playable script. Playable equals observable form, not a game. Stay focused. He was one of the characters who sent us an email. Master, was it? pretending to type important things while waiting for everyone to get back on topic. 4:30 still target end time. That's probably a reference to another one. 430. Assigning names to simulated entities for easier reference. A, B, C, D should suffice. 1, 2, 3. Using real names only encourages treating them like pets rather than simulated entities. Everyone is trying to come up with stupid names now. So clearly they're referencing the girls, right? Okay. Control simulation. Create identical virtual machine without entity A having elevated access permissions. So A is Monica, clearly. Seems unlikely. Nothing has come close so far. Clone virtual machine 1. Same elevated access but prevent the entity from discovering it. Seems tricky but plausible. Meeting over time again. And then on the keyboard. Interesting. So 4:30 is a time, which is another pain because it's like 4:30 a.m. I'm gonna be sleeping, or 4:30 I'll be just off of work at that point. But oh man. But what's the directory? What's the directory? I mean, yeah, the character represents you still exists in the game. You already had the 1, 2, 3, right? I know. It was just like a shot out of a cannon. Okay, oh, nice. Thank you. Yes, thank you. Yes. So 1, 2, 3 is going to be this one, track 06 name ideas.txt. And that's going to be 4:30, or excuse me, 1, 2, 3 at 4:30. Okay, interesting. I don't know how I'm going to handle this. Are these still... Is it just an unlock mechanism? So basically, once you unlock it, you don't have to go through it again. So if I go back to the 833 one, which was 544, or no, 344, is it still unlocked? 344. Nope. So you have to actually unlock them at their exact time, and they're not perma unlocked. They remain locked. Okay, that's going to be a little bit tricky to get to, but let me write this down. So presumably 1, 2, 3 is going to be at, was it 4? Was it 4:30 or 4:20? 4:30. 4:30. And you guys remember when I was messing around yesterday, I think it was, there was one in 404, right? HTTP server not found. So I don't know what that one is. 404. So I don't know what that is. And wasn't there one in like 555? No. Was it 505? This is a rat hole. I'm gonna get lost doing all this stuff. I feel like there was one more I found. Was it 303? Wasn't it? It was X0X, but I don't remember what they were. Was it 101? 101? No, I'm just jumping around here. 000. Nope. Shoot. I mean, I'm just stabbing in the dark here. 344, right? 344 was for 833, which we found on the BIOS screen, which is I just happened to be watching the corner of the BIOS booting up, and I saw those the classic thing, because now I'm like locked in looking for dates and numbers of 3. So okay. Did I do 1, 2, 3 already? 1, 2, 3. No, that's the one that's for 4:30. Okay. All right. So let's go back and do our Trust. I think you're remembering the 404 and that one you figured out on your own. Yes, true, Juan, but the problem is that I don't know what the unlock time is. I don't know what the unlock time is for the 404. I just know the file's there. I don't know what the time is. Unless, let me check one more thing. 404. Wait. I mean, that's Doki Doki Literature Club.txt. I mean, that could mean anything. Was it 1, 2, 3? Where was the track number? 1, 2, 3. Track 06, name ideas. What's track number 6? Poem Panic. Bear with me for like 2 minutes. Let's let this track play out and let's see if anything happens. I doubt it, but it's worth trying. And in the interim, I'm curious, Juan, have you gone through, I mean, I should know the answer, but like, have you gone through basically like the entirety of this game and figuring out the timestamp? 228, there's no 8 though. For the elapsed time, 320, why do you say 320? Where'd you get 320 from, Sabrosa? There's no 8. There's no 8. They only go up to 5. No, it's cool. It's all good. It's all good. Just another minute or so, guys. Let's play this out and see if anything happens. There's actually an achievement too for like playing 20 minutes of the music, 20 minutes of the music in game. And I think I probably am close to the 20 minutes. I don't think it'll unlock after this, but I'll be pretty close, I think, because I play the Ohio Theory track periodically because it's good. Don't forget to try the Sayori thing. With the attempt to reload, you mean? Okay, about 20 more seconds, guys, and we'll see if this is the right play here, but I doubt it is. I'll check 228, but I don't think there is a 228. There's 22 for sure, but I don't think there's 8. All right, moment of truth, last 5 seconds. Nope. Damn, that's too bad. Well, it was worth a shot. Yeah, okay, thanks, yeah. Do I want to do that now, or do I want to finish off Trust? The Trust side story. I kind of want to start... I'm not sure. Let me know what you think. 228, you want me to try? Let's see if I have that. I don't think I have that. 2, 2... Yeah, it doesn't go to 8. Maybe 5? Nope. 222? Nope. 220? No. And I did already try, like, 4 is death, right? 4, 4, 4, yeah. Okay. Are we doing side stories? Finishing the side story, at least part 1, and then doing the... Yeah, let's just do that. Because I feel like I don't like quitting things in the middle of things, but we had to because that 9:15 file. Okay, so let's see if I can skip this a little bit here. Once it pops up. Where are we at? Basically, Yuri had been referenced, so I want to look at it. Can you go back to the song, please? I want to look at it. Just ask me. It's poem panic ! 2 minutes and 20 8 seconds long. Track number 6. Actually, a slight thing though. As the game progresses, you start off with a base number of tracks, and I think you even saw just a couple moments ago, as the game goes on, and even with these side stories, it unlocks more tracks. So it's possible what track 6 could be displaced, right? Potentially. So, all right. So let's skip a little bit here. I can't skip. Okay, so skip through all this. No. That's one of my complaints about this game, is that the skip is way too damn fast. I'm too paranoid. So I am actually going to just A through this till we get back to the part we were at. Sorry for the interruption, you guys, but thanks for bearing with me while we went to get the 915 file. Oh, you know what? Skip this. Okay, skip this. Skip this. Okay, we're getting close. Here we go. Girl reading a book. Let's hurry and recruit her. Wait, are you sure she's not just doing homework? I could tell she was really into it. Can you set it so that it doesn't skip unseen? Oh, you know what? Oh, you're so right there, Juan. Thank you. Yeah, there is. I saw that, but I did not. Wait, if it's skip unseen text, that means I would skip the unseen text, which I don't want to, because I want to see all the content, right? But where we're at. Well, I guess we could take a look. Monika grabs one of her flowers and stands up from her desk. Then the two depart the classroom with Sayori leading the way. This way! You don't have to run. Sayori leads Monika over to a particular classroom, then lowers her voice to a whisper. See, in here! Monika peers through the window. Sure enough, there's a girl sitting alone, intently reading a book. I feel like a creep doing this. You should go inside and talk to her. Me? You're the president, and I would probably scare her away. Okay, fine, I'll do it. Monika takes a deep breath, then timidly enters the classroom. That was fast. Oh my gosh, I'm so embarrassed. Why? What happened? Well, I entered the classroom and she didn't even look up from her book. So I kind of just left the flyer on her desk and then walked out. That's kind of cute. But I'm sure she'll see it and want to join the club. I hope so. Shall we head back now? The two head back to the club, Sayori feeling rather accomplished, and Monika still feeling a bit embarrassed by the encounter. Damn, these are going to be long, to be honest. Oh my goodness, and there's like 12 of them. Or 14, I think. Upon returning, Monika and Sayori resume their strategy meeting. They discuss various different kinds of recruitment tactics from professional to silly. After going through Sayori's list and with Monika coming up with ideas of her own, the two would end in a better spot than from where they began. Well, I would say that today was pretty productive, wasn't it? Yeah, I think we're starting to make progress. I can't wait to get some new members. Hey, what's this? Sayori peers at the sheet of paper Monika was jotting on earlier. Oh, don't mind that. I was just thinking to myself. Join the literature club. Right the way. Into your heart? That's so kawaii. I thought it was a little overdramatic. But Sayori pauses and thinks for a moment. You know, I don't think you give yourself enough credit. What? What do you mean? Like, I don't know, I feel like I can tell from talking to you today. It seems like you're always afraid of doing something wrong. Yeah, but would you call yourself a perfectionist? Yeah, I definitely am. I mean, I always have an idea in my head of how I want things to go, and it's like I can't accept anything less than that. But I think in the end, it helps me try my hardest at everything, so I don't think it's that bad. Like with this club, we have such an opportunity to make it into exactly how we envision it. But it feels like we only have one shot at it. So I'm just really afraid of it deviating from that. The vision. What's the Vision? A Marvel character. It's... Monica pauses to think, then shakes her head to herself. She sighs. I don't know. I just want everyone to... Monica trails off. Smiling, Sayori taps her finger against the sheet of paper. Right the way into your heart. I think what you're trying to do is to make the club that you need the most out of anyone. Well, you're the one who knows yourself best, of course, but I'm here to help you. Monica returns Sayori's smile. It's sort of amazing how kind you are. We're really going to make this the best club ever. Sayori nods, and the two remain silent for a moment, lost in thought. The only sound is the steady whisper of the air conditioner, and the only movement is the afternoon sunlight trickling its way in and out of the moving clouds. Sayori breaks the moment with a big yawn. Time to go home? You tell me, you're the president. In that case, today's meeting is officially over. I look forward to tomorrow. Me too. Sayori beams and grabs her things. You can go on ahead. I need a few minutes still. Oh, I can wait. That's all right. I just want some alone time. In that case, Sayori waves enthusiastically at Monica. Good luck. Monica smiles and waves in return as Sayori spins her way out of the club room. All alone, she sighs to herself and takes a minute to zone out. Had to step away for a sec. What I missed? Not a whole lot. Basically, Sayori was kind of coaching Monica and saying, you want the club to succeed so you can kind of feel better about yourself, but also make people happy simultaneously. And me as, or not me, Sayori being the good person that she is, of course, says, use me as assistance whenever needed. Monica wasn't prepared for the self-reflection encouraged by Sayori, but she decides it was something she probably needed right about now. The club that I need the most, I don't get it. I just wanted to start a club with more passion, something that I could use to help lead people to happiness. Literature is the key to that, because it's the window to the real person inside of us, underneath the person who's forced to always smile and blend in, the person who's forced to be perfect. Monica suddenly noticed a folder on the floor by her desk. Did Sayori leave this behind? I hope it doesn't have her homework in it. Worried, Monica opens the folder to check. Poems. It's a folder of poems. More poems. Cool. Man, this is gonna fill out the documents, or the pictures and stuff, which is gonna be useful, I think. Become the flower. A feeling of joy is a flower plucked from the ground. The color, the scent, it's so pretty in my hair. Every day I pluck some flowers as though they grew just for me. A lifetime of peace and nourishment yanked away in an instant. All for me, all for joy. I need more. I need more joy. I need more happy. Pluck, 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 every day. Pluck, 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 so pretty in my hair. Pluck, pluck, pluck. You're going to die, and you too. Beneath my feet, a flower stands alone. It beckons to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from its clinging roots, caressing the final joyous moment between my fingers. But to what ends? I look in every direction, and the field I stand in, the prosperous field, is a barren wasteland. The fruits of my labor, the carnage of my joy. And that is why I've decided I must become the flower. Now, this poem had had excerpts actually in another one of Sayori's poems during the normal game, because I remember the whole bit about like picking up the flower and twisting the stem. So that's interesting. Okay. What the? Wait, Sayori? That wasn't too bad. That was probably about what? Cumulatively, maybe like 20-ish minutes, maybe a little less. It's still going to be quite a bit of things. But, oh, mail, we got mail. We got mail. The balls of sunshine, right? Was it that one? Balls of sunshine. You got a pretty good memory if that's good. Yeah, this is starting to fill out. So that's that one. Is it this one? No, that's the breakfast one, right? Balls of sunshine. No, that's the one with the jars, right? The bottles of the jars. Am I missing it? I'm not going to look for it. I'll just trust you for it. All right, male. Lib Moosey, character discrepancy. These are going back in time, too. Lib Moosey, December 7th, 2019, again at 12:06 a.m. Very interesting. Subject, character discrepancy. Having run the control simulation for a while, it's evident that a certain character is missing from any mention or appearance. This makes me speculate that Monica's meddling is less clumsy than we think, because she would have to would have had to manufacture this character herself as a way of forcing interaction between her and the user, me. Could that be why the character has such limited and dissonant personality traits, or am I reading too much into this? I'll open an issue to start tracking info and observations on the anomaly of this character appearing. Lib Moosey, engineer. Wait, having run the... Okay, so let me digest this for a moment here. It's evident that a certain character is missing from any mention or appearance. This makes you speculate that she would have to have manufactured this character. Oh, so the character is me, right? But then who's the user? The character has such limited and dissonant personality traits. That does describe my character in this game. Okay, interesting. Very interesting. All right, let's check back to music. Poem Panic is still number 6, so that hasn't changed anything. Okay. It does seem like, since I'm getting so many more pictures from doing the side stories, I'm wondering, it's the more mail is being received, which is good. So that's kind of a nice... Oh, so am I doing the thing here? Wait, no, you're the user. The character is the avatar, I think. Oh, so the user, I am the user. The human is the user. The character is who I play in this game. Is that correct? Okay, so before we start the next side story, or actually we didn't even finish the second part. I'll knock out the, let's knock out that part here. Okay. I might have to scroll up. Yeah, that's right. Cool. Thank you very much, Juan. And you said it's during the black screen is when I do the load. Was that correct? It's this one, right? Okay. Okay, so I'm going to go through this a little bit slowly. So here, is this where I do the load? I thought I did this last time, and it didn't work. I'll progress it a little bit. Here? Okay, right now? Okay. So load, is there a particular save I need to go to? because I have first poem, second poem, third poem. This middle save between them is when I think she's asking, would I still walk home with her? I don't remember what this... I think this one with Natsuki and Yuri was when you decide who to side against, or side for in the argument. And this is right before, of course, I get caught red-handed. Is there a particular save I go to? Does it matter? I don't think so. Okay, thank you very much, Juan. We'll just go back to like the earliest save. You know what? Let's do this, and yeah, that's just to stick with that. That's fine. That was kind of weird. That black screen. I don't think have I seen that yet? Was that it? Now can I go back to the desktop? Well, if I have to redo it, I'll have to redo it. It doesn't really matter. Huh? I still don't think it's unlocking there. Because I think it's a. I thought it was a sketch, wasn't it? Wait, who's this? Why didn't that notify me with the pink dot? A rough concept sketch of what the faceless protagonist might have looked like if he was a real character. Provided in an email communication. Oh, so that's what we were just talking about there, Juan. This is from that email that I just read. That probably unlocked this here. So, okay, that's interesting. By the way, I think this is just so thematic from yesterday, and I like this picture a lot. It's just cool. Good artwork. I like it. That one's cool, too. I just like the artwork in general, to be honest. That one's really good for different reasons, though. I like that one, too. I like the chibi there in the background, not by her elbow. That one's cool. Anyway, let's see here. Crud, I thought it was it. I'll keep... Oh, well, thank you very much. Yeah. I mean, I have that save. That save will be there until I progress it, so I'm not too worried about it. But thank you very much for helping me out there, Juan. That's very helpful. Thank you so much on that. I feel like it's going to be that one, the one that I have highlighted. Because these are all basically in threes, right? Or maybe not. Natsuki, Sayori, Yuri. I don't know. Okay, so let's go back to our side stories. Trust Part 2. Another day passes in a flash, and it's already time for the next club meeting. Although Monika should have come up with a plan for today's club tasks, she hasn't been able to shake her guilt and anxiety after reading Sayori's poem. I'm so stupid. How did I let myself be the center of attention? Sayori is going through these kind of feelings, and I'm letting her comfort me instead of the other way around. What kind of club president does that? This whole time, I didn't think to ask about her own feelings. So much for the stupid vision. Sayori enters the club with her usual smile, but upon seeing the downcast Monika, her smile quickly fades into an expression of concern. Monika, is everything okay? I'm really sorry. I'm such a terrible friend. Huh? What are you talking about? You're an amazing friend. Monika shakes her head. I made this all about myself. Even you said so yesterday. You told me that I'm trying to make the club that I need the most, right? But my problems are so trivial compared to yours. Sayori responds quietly. What are you talking about? But as she says that, her face darkens. Through the silence, Sayori mutters her realization. I left my folder here. Monika stares blankly ahead, unable to come up with a response. I wasn't ready to share those. Now you're worrying about me. I didn't want that. But why? We're friends, right? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Friends look out for each other. I want to be here for you as much as you are here for me. They just met recently, though. Another long moment passes in silence. The air is incredibly heavy. This is different. It wasn't just about yesterday. It just wasn't about you yesterday. It was about the club. Besides, Things were so happy yesterday. You don't need to do this all of a sudden. I don't want it. I like happy, so if you do this, then you're just being selfish. Monica massages her forehead, struggling through the frustration of such a paradox. It's understandable that Sayori isn't ready to share certain things, but as unfair as it is for Monica to pry, it's also painful for Monica to force herself to ignore the needs of her friend. I'm sorry I looked. I disrespected your privacy. No, I don't blame you for looking. You would have at least needed to check if it was mine. Yeah, Monica takes a deep breath. Okay, I understand that you don't want me to worry, and I think I'll be able to put this aside so that we can move on. But can you promise me something? Promise you what? Monica pauses to collect her thoughts. This is the Literature Club. It's a place where people can express themselves in the ways that life normally doesn't allow them to. That's the vision. In fact, it's our vision. Right the way into your heart or whatever. So I just want you to promise me that you'll remember that too. It doesn't have to be right now, but I want to be here for you when you need it. Guess I spoke too soon about the healthy mental state thing. Sayori is just the embodiment of tragedy. So, truthfully, this was expected in some respects. This game never gives Sayori, a break, ever. I want us to be ourselves like that. Sayori smiles gently. I'll promise if you promise. Unable to help it, Monica returns Sayori's smile. I promise. Me too. As the conversation closes, the mood in the room is lifted. With that behind them, it's time to proceed with the club activities. So, want to teach me about poetry? Huh? But what about recruitment? It's fine, we have plenty of time for that. But right now, I feel like I want to do this. I mean, I do have to fulfill my end of the promise, you know? There's no way I could say no to that. Just don't expect much. I do a lot of writing, but it's not like I'm a scholar or anything. That's fine. I think I just need, some motivation. I never know where to start when it comes to writing poems. Starting isn't so hard. You kind of just need to write down your feelings and see where it takes you. Interestingly, that's one of basically Monica's tips of the day, right? It's not this. It's the first one, as I recall, right? Yeah, but that wouldn't come out any good. It's not supposed to. You're gonna have to fight your perfectionist mind on this one. You can just start by writing your feelings and see what kind of things it makes you can think of. And then you can turn your feelings into a little story. You can get your feelings down first and then make it sound pretty later. It's not like building a railroad where you go from one end to the other. It's more like a collage where you find all the things you want to put in and then you arrange them in a pretty way. At least that's how I do it. It's not like it's the only way, but it's a really good way to not get stuck right at the beginning. I understand. Yeah, I always get so caught up in how it sounds that I forget about what's actually important. Monica pulls out a pen and paper to start writing on. Stop being a perfectionist, you idiot. I'm just kidding. Monica scribbles out, you idiot, after she writes it down. No, keep it. What, why? Are you calling me an idiot? Of course not, but the point is that you're not supposed to police your feelings, right? Be as dramatic as you want. But I was just, yeah. Underneath the scribble, Monica rewrites, you idiot. Baka. She stares at the paper. Her words stare back at her. It's kind of funny how I wrote down what I'm mad at myself for, and then I did the exact thing anyway. This is really going to take some getting used to. I believe in you. Thanks. I do too. Me, I mean, but also you, of course. Monica continues the exercise, jotting down her thoughts. It's surprisingly quite a struggle to write without overthinking it, but after a while, with Sayori's guidance and encouragement, Monica's sheet of paper begins to look fairly lively, peppered with all of her random thoughts. Whew. Monica looks up and down at her sheet. I feel so tense looking at this. I hate it. But it's also kind of liberating. I can tell how hard you're trying. It makes me happy. I think you'll be good at writing poems. Don't give me too much credit. I'd have to try really, really hard at it, but I think it's something that I'll enjoy doing with you. Sayori beams. I'll stop here, but we still have time. Let's try to work on a new flyer for the club. I won't be so picky about the language. Yay, let's do it. Monika and Sayori proceed with their work. With each passing day, the two of them become more confident in the club, not simply from their recruitment planning, but from their vision as well. As their bond strengthens, very Persona style, so does the essence of the literature club. Finally, they begin to truly feel it's only a matter of time before they find more members. Okay, try this. Okay, hold on. I'll get to an... No, I'll do it right now. Okay, try this. Create a save before entering Sayori's house and try to load that specific file during the black screen. Okay, I'll do it once I finish this. Thank you very much. Another day passes. As usual, Monika is the first one to the club room. With her is a printout of the revised literature club flyer, complete with all the new ideas Monika and Sayori came up with. If only this was the flyer we gave to that one reading girl the other day. I don't know if I like using like a gerund in basically an adjective form. That's kind of confusing. That one girl reading maybe the other day. It's so much more attractive than the old one. But and someone named Rising, I would know, right? The new catchphrase is featured clearly in the center of the flyer. Write the way into your heart. Surely common sense would say that one writes from the heart, not into the heart. But the message being delivered is that one can use writing to discover themselves. Hopefully, Monika and Sayori had thought that it would be enough to garner some curiosity from students. Why do I feel so tense looking at this? Monika thinks back to the previous meeting where she performed the writing exercise. Was I always this bad at expressing myself? How am I supposed to be president if I can't even demonstrate what the club is supposed to be about? The literature club is truly beginning to take form, but with that, the weight on Monika's shoulders only becomes heavier. Debate club was always about rigid structure, formulating airtight points and counterpoints and delivering them with conviction. It was about the person on the outside. That's why Monika was so good at it. It existed entirely within her realm of comfort. Very interesting. It's suffocating. I need to break through this mental wall. I need to learn to express myself for real. Monika pulls out a sheet of paper and grabs her pen. She presses the tip of the pen firmly against the paper. But her hand does not move. Instead, a tiny blot of ink collects around the tip of her pen. Remember, this was one of her tips of the day as well. Monika lifts her pen and stares at the little blotch. For some reason, she feels compelled to run her finger across it. As she does so, the black ink smears across the paper, ruining Monika's canvas. Out of spite for herself, Monika presses her pen down once again, letting the ink collect. She creates a second smear on the paper. Come on, Monika, just move your hand, Monika writes. There's the smears. This is what I get for seeking perfection. A stain. Monika slides the paper away from her and puts her head down on the desk. The air conditioner seems louder today. I'm here. Hi. Monika hears Sayori approach her desk, then stop for a second, probably reading the piece of paper. Then she sits down in the adjacent desk. Bad day? Me too. You too? The new flyer looks so good. You've been working so hard on the club, but also something else, I think. I can't do it. I'm sorry. It's so hard to just be vulnerable. Sayori takes the sheet of paper from Monika's desk. She writes something down, then stares at it for a little while. Can I trust you? Of course. You can trust me with anything. Sayori gazes at Monika with sadness in her eyes. Understanding the signal, Monika takes the paper from Sayori's desk and reads it. Sometimes I want to die. Yeah, these side stories were real nice. Sayori, this is really, really hard for me. Her voice shakes. So if I can do it, then you can too. Because you're like 1,000,000 times better than me. That's completely not true. Sayori takes a deep breath, trying to steady herself. That's something about me that I've never told anyone before. Even now, my head is like screaming at me to stop. Wait, you don't have to force yourself. I mean, just because of the promise yesterday, I want to. It just feels right. I mean, maybe it's a part of the reason I came to this club in the first place. This is the literature club. I trust you, more than I'm scared. At those words, Monika stands up. Sayori must have taken days to work up the courage for this. Were Monika's own futile but genuine efforts actually the push that Sayori needed? Sayori's deliberate breaths can be heard over the air conditioner. As she prepares herself to continue, Monika waits in gentle silence. I have this problem where I get really upset when people worry too much about me. I can't control it. It's like, why waste your energy worrying about me when you can just be happy instead? So I never tell anyone about these kinds of thoughts that I have. It's so much easier to just smile and help everyone else be happy. But that's terrible. That's what Monika wants to say, but she stops herself in fear of saying the wrong thing. It's just that if everyone knew about it, they wouldn't treat me the same anymore. Like, whenever I'm not smiling, everyone would worry about me and ask me what's wrong, which is exactly what happens during the playthrough, the normal playthrough, right? I know that because it used to be like that. Sayori pauses, seeming to recall something in the past. I just want interesting. And does she have, like, memories of what happened? Like, in a very, like, Donnie Darko type style? Oh, wait, scratch that. You need to try and load a save right before starting the game without Sayori. I'll revisit that in just a little bit, Juan. I just want everyone to be happy. That's the most important thing to me. I feel like this is going to be over soon. And letting people look inside my head doesn't bring happiness to anyone. Sayori pauses again, her solemn expression making her look almost like an entirely different person. How did you find the courage to tell me this? You're not worried that I'll be one of those people too? I am worried. Part of me really hates myself for doing this, but another part of me, I think, just felt like it would be different this time. Whenever we talk about what the club is supposed to mean, I kept feeling like it was right for me to do, especially after you've been trying so hard to express yourself too. It just made me feel like I could say it in confidence and our friendship doesn't have to change. It's so silly. The club is only 2 people, but it already means this much to me. Monika feels a tightening sensation in her heart, a feeling of connection as Sayori's emotions radiate between them. Me too. I was so lost until you showed up. You're so brave, Sayori. You're so strong and brave. I don't even compare. Monika steps forward. But if nothing else, I can at least offer you some hug energy, if you'd like. That's nice. Wordlessly and without a smile, Sayori rests her forehead on Monika's shoulder. Through their contact, Monika can almost feel the torrent of thoughts swimming in Sayori's head. And in this moment, enchanted by the air of the club, Monika realizes that of all the days that have passed, this is the one where she really, really hopes that nobody new walks through the door. She speaks softly. You're like the sweetest girl I've ever met. You can say anything. I'll never judge you. I promise. Sayori's breath begins to quiver. She takes several deep breaths, trying as hard as she can to start speaking, to say the things she never once dared to say out loud. Finally, she speaks in a choked voice. I'm so worthless. I'm worthless and everyone would be better off without me. She suppresses a sob as a tear falls down her cheek. I'm just an inconvenience to everyone. I'm not good at anything, and it just feels like everyone just has to put up with me, and I hate it. I hate it. The more Sayori speaks, the more she fails to control her voice, falling victim to the overwhelming sadness clutching at her throat and chest. I don't want to have these thoughts. I want them to go away, and now I'm making you put up with me, and I just want to die. As soon as Sayori loses her composure, Monika becomes determined to keep her own. How nice. She only wants to be what Sayori needs right now, so she won't let any sadness show. Her voice comes through as soft and gentle. This isn't putting up with you, it's just being your friend. Monika offers a few words of comfort, but she knows, Sayori said it herself, that the thoughts Sayori experiences are ones that don't belong, and Monika can't magically make them go away. The most she can do is help Sayori battle them like any good friend would do. You have so much value, to me and your other friends too. This club wouldn't have been the same without you. I really, really mean that. You coming here was the best thing that could have happened. Even if we never got any other members, I would still be happy. That's what you brought here. You brought us a vision, and you also brought happiness. And that's your favorite thing to do, right? Sayori doesn't respond, but Monika feels her gently nod. No more words are needed between them. The two share their embrace for a while longer, Monika letting Sayori take as much time as she needs. Once her breathing steadies and her sniffles fully cease, Sayori lifts her head and wipes her eyes. I guess I needed that. Some days are harder than others. Well, I'm here whenever you need me, but at any other time, I'll make sure that things are the way they usually are, if that's what makes you happy. Thanks. You're the best. No, you are. The two exchange smiles. You know, I'm sorry to bring this up all of a sudden, but have you considered talking to a professional? This is interesting. At least Sayori doesn't keep it bottled up this time around. Very true. Very true. Sayori nods. It's scary, since it's already so hard to tell people. Yeah, well, of course it will always be your choice, but if you're ever looking to find the courage for it, I can do my best to help you. Thanks. I think it helps knowing that you would. Sayori suddenly yawns and stretches. Wow, that made me tired. And hungry. Well, I won't make you do any work today if you're not up for it. No, I want to. I mean, I can say that it's definitely one thing that makes me happy. Monika smiles. But I might want to get a snack first. All of a sudden, the sound of the door causes the two of them to turn their heads. The door opens halfway, then stops. A face peeks inside. A face that seems familiar. Cool. So I'm unlocking more music too, right? How about pictures? So yeah, so that we did have that CG pic there. That was nice, endearing. And I guess that was the only one. How are we on data collection? 70. So was 61 when I started today? So we're making pretty good clips here. Okay, Juan, so I got you now. Okay, so try this. Create a save. Yeah, that was kind of heartbreaking. But, I mean, this game never lets you ever be happy. which makes it so horrible. But also, like, wanting you to come back. I don't know. Okay, so let's see what you got for me. So create a save before entering Sayori's house and try to load that specific file during the black screen. Oh wait, scratch that. You need to try and load a save right before starting the game without Sayori. You need to try and load a save right before starting the game without Sayori. Oh, I get you. So in basically in Act 2, right? Once Monika deletes her, and then the beginning of the game changes from there's an annoying girl to to me lamenting about the couples. Okay. So I'll probably save. I probably won't do that today. I'll save that probably for the next stream. Man, there's a lot of these. I want to probably get through at least. I already know this. It's kind of a mini spoiler, but I know that there's a 7th one that unlocks after all of them have been read. But I want to get through, and each one's about a little bit under 20 minutes. This part 2 was a little bit longer than the first one. I want to get through understanding and respect. If I can get through balance, that would be awesome. But I'm just going to try to get through at least 2 more. So, yeah. And on that note, I need to refill my beverage because it dries my mouth out doing all this reading. Honey, are you going to bed? Are you going to bed? Okay, can you like close the door too? So I'm not like, so I know that you're sleeping. You know what I mean? I feel like I disturbed you. Well, I do. The only thing, Juan, if you're still here, is I thought that the save files get deleted at the start of Act 2. So if they're deleted, how am I supposed to load a save? But I could be wrong. All right, understanding, part 1. Time it roughly here. Okay. The club meeting is suddenly interrupted. Oh, so these all, it's a continuous story. That's good. The club meeting is suddenly interrupted by the sound of the door, causing Monika and Sayori to turn their heads. The door opens halfway, then stops. A face peeks inside, a face that seems familiar. Sayori's eyes widen, recognizing the girl. She very conspicuously mouths to Monika, "It's her, it's the girl." It's true, the girl standing in the doorway is none other than the girl Sayori had come across reading alone in a classroom. Thanks to Monika leaving a flyer on her desk, it seems she's found her way to the club. "Are you here for the literature club by any chance? Am I in the wrong place?" "No, you're not. This is the literature club. Please come inside." The girl fully steps in the door but continues standing against the wall, avoiding eye contact. Sayori continues to fail containing her excitement. "It's happening, oh my gosh. Thank you so much for coming. Sorry it's a little empty. I'm Monika and this is Sayori and we run the literature club, even though it's just us so far, but what's your name by the way? I'd like to join your club." "Already? Wait, really, are you sure? I mean, I should be good enough." "Everyone is welcome here. You don't have to be good enough." "Oh, do you want to have a seat? We'd love to get to know you." From what I understand, they stay there until you begin Act 2. But Act 2 is when the game starts without her. So I'm not understanding what the exact timing is on that. The girl nods, sliding over to a nearby desk and gently sitting down. "So what's your name?" "Yuri." "I'm Sayori, and this is Monika." Sayori, nice to meet you. Do you like fantasy? Like books?" Yuri looks at Monika. "Fantasy is cool. Yes, have you heard of Annabelle Dupont?" I can't say I have." "Oh, well, she's my favorite author. I'm on her 5th book, and it's just..." Yuri grins and presses her knuckles against her cheeks. "Enjoy. You can borrow my books. I wouldn't mind. You're really in for an incredible experience." Monika stammers, completely off guard by Yuri taking control of the conversation. She glances sideways at Sayori, silently asking for help. "I'd love to. It sounds like you're really into them, so they must be great. I am so happy I found this club. Oh, I'm so stupid. I left all my other books in my locker. I should have brought them." Yuri quickly stands up. "I'll be right back. I'll go get them for you." You probably only need to bring one for now." Sayori nervously says that, noting to herself the considerable heftiness of the book that Yuri set down on her desk. "True. Oh, okay, I'll go get the first one then." Yuri exits the club room in a flash, leaving Monika silently exchanging glances. Oh my god, I wasn't prepared for this. How do I handle someone so intense? I have no experience with fantasy except maybe stuff that I read when I was a kid, but that's probably like a joke compared to what she's into. I'm sure it'll be fine. In fact, I think it's neat that we have completely different people who are into different kinds of literature. It'll be fun to learn from each other. Yeah, I mean, I don't disagree, but what if this is her only interest? Doesn't it seem kind of like that? Monica, don't you think you should be more optimistic? We have a new club member. There shouldn't be room for anything but being happy. I'm excited to get to know her more, aren't you? Yeah, I guess you're right. Sorry for being so hasty. I just got really anxious all of a sudden. It's because you're afraid of not being able to take the lead. What the heck? It's kind of scary how you can point things out like that, Sayori. I just like learning what makes people happy or sad. Yeah, hey, you know what? You're probably great at helping Yuri feel comfortable here. Maybe you could take a break from helping me with the administrative stuff and just focus on spending time with her. Yay, that's exactly what I want to do. Besides, Sayori lowers her voice. I'm probably going to need all the time I can get. She taps her finger against the dauntingly chunky book Yuri left sitting on the desk. Right afterwards, the door opens to reveal Yuri's return. I'm back. Her breath is slightly heavy, which, combined with her short time gone, indicates she may have ran at least part of the way. She makes her way back over to Sayori and sets the book down on her desk. Just as Sayori feared, the book Yuri brought for her is just about equal in size to the one already on Yuri's desk. Well, there are probably a few things you should know before getting started on it. There are some things that are more explained in other books that take place in the same universe, so going over those would be good to keep you from getting confused at the start. Yeah, there's for some media, right? It's like you need to have background knowledge before you even get into it, right? Sayori nervously interjects. Well, I was thinking that maybe today we could just get to know each other a little bit more. I think if we're going to be reading together, then I would like that. From across the room, Monica smiles and nods at Sayori while Yuri isn't looking. Oh, okay. Yuri sits down, then looks at her book and glances around the room, showing no indication that she has anything more to add. So what made you decide you wanted to join the club? Well, I like reading, so I was immediately interested. I had no idea that someone was starting a literature club, but that's my fault, since I haven't been paying attention to any of the club recruitment advertisements. I only found out because Yuri glances over at Monica. Monica came into my classroom and put the flyer on my desk. Suddenly, Yuri's face darkens and she shakes her head at herself. I was so stupid. I got too nervous and couldn't even look up, so she just walked out. It took me several days just to come here because I was afraid that Monica told everyone how inconsiderate I was. That's such a leap in logic, though. But I decided that was probably irrational. Yes. Wait. Goodness, seems like you need a degree to understand the lore. Is that in reference to something that just happened? Did I miss it? Or are you doing your own research right now, Juan? No, that was totally my fault. I felt so bad about interrupting you that I just walked out. I was actually really hoping that you would come by. Yuri exhales in relief. I always seem to interpret things as the worst possible scenario. Well, I was really nervous to come here for some other reasons too, such as there being too many nice people. Not that I mind that much, but I have a really hard time having to meet a large number of new people at once, so it's actually amazing that it's just the two of you. I definitely came at the right time. Aw, that makes me happy. I'm proud of you for working up the courage to come. Yuri smiles warmly to herself. I've never really had the privilege of sharing my interests with others before. It's so hard for others who are into the same things I am, except online. So I thought the literature club would provide a chance for me to do that. What kinds of other things are you into? Like genres? I don't know, just anything, even if it's not literature. Just the things you would think are dumb. Siri pauses, a look of concern on her face. How about I'll tell you something I'm into, and then you can tell me about something you're into? I suppose that would be okay. Okay, well, I'm pretty into crafty things, like making cute collages or decorating things like cards or jewelry boxes. My room's always cluttered with random stuff because I keep buying things to make gifts for my friends off of Etsy, but then I put it off till the last minute. So yeah, that's something kind of silly that I'm into. You sound quite creative. Not that much, it's just that you'd be surprised how much you can do with scissors and glue and stuff. Elmer's glue. So I have to share something that I'm into now, right? Oh, I was talking about how the Yuri talked about all the stuff that was needed in order to understand them. Oh, yeah, I getcha. Sorry, I missed that. Sayori nods. Well, I guess I'm into nature. I love nature. Monika, I'm gonna start a nature club. No, you're not. You're stuck here with me now. I am not. Oh, yeah? Well, I hereby appoint you as vice president of the literature club. There, now you're stuck with me. Hey, don't give me responsibilities. Oh, I'm sorry, Yuri, I interrupted you. Go ahead. It's fine. Yuri pauses, feeling awkward after having gotten cut off. I like going out into the woods or to the park, just places where you can walk or sit and not have any people around. It's peaceful. Just nice to kind of remove myself from everything that matters and let my racing mind operate autonomously for a while. When do you like to do that? It just depends on my mood. After school, on the weekends, whenever I feel like I need it. Wow, I feel like I would never have the time to do something like that. I find that we have a lot more time than we think to do if you don't let it slip through your fingers. The three continue their conversation, led primarily by Sayori, but with Monika chiming in every now and then as well. Monika had intended to leave it to Sayori and focus on her own work, but she found it difficult not to join in. Before they knew it, the end of the day was upon them once more. Oh, it looks like we should be wrapping up for today. So, are you two going to be starting on that book the next club meeting? That's the plan. I'm so excited. Sayori beams. Yuri collects her things. Once packed, Yuri wordlessly waves to Sayori and Monika with a gentle smile. Bye! As Yuri exits, Sayori enthusiastically returns her farewell. Once again, Sayori and Monika are left in the club room. Sayori, you're a lifesaver. I didn't do anything, I just talked. Still, besides, it really lifted my mood. It feels really nice when I can put my energy toward other people like that. That's classic Sayori, right? That's just what she does. She was really excited to be included, you know? It made me happy. Well, there's no doubt in my mind that she'll have a great time here with you engaging her. How are you feeling about starting the book with her next meeting? I'm kind of scared, but I think she'll be as happy as long as I'm trying my best. I think you'll do great. After the surprise of a new club member, it seems like everyone has their spirits lifted with something new to look forward to. Right, yeah, gotcha that already. Man, these are fairly long. Another school day ends. I am gonna get all these, just letting you know. Swallowing her anxiety, Yuri makes her way to the club room, expecting to be the last one to arrive. As she opens the door, she's surprised to find only Sayori in the club room. It's club time again. Monika went to the computer lab, so it's just for us today. That's new. Is that okay? Yuri silently nods, unable to make eye contact. I'm sorry about yesterday. Sayori tilts her head, unsure of exactly what Yuri is talking about. Well, I mean, the way I got overly excited to share my books and how you had to stop me so we could talk first, it was very inconsiderate of me. I got too excited and forgot to think about everyone else in the club, so... Hey, Yuri, you didn't do anything wrong. I thought it was cute how excited you were. Well, still, I think I changed my mind about the book. We don't have to read it. Huh? Why? Because I know that you were just humoring me anyway. In retrospect, it's rather obvious that nobody was truly interested. But if you like it so much, then it must be worth sharing. I've already decided I'll join the club, so you don't have to try so hard to entice me. That's not what I was doing. A moment of uncomfortable silence stretches between the two of them. Well, the thing is, we don't even have any club activities yet. I mean, Monika and I have just been working on recruitment stuff, mostly. So it just sounded like something fun that we could do together. Reading your books. So, you know, like, as a club activity. That would be okay, right? Why am I being so resistant to this anyway? It's exactly what I wanted in the first place, and you're being so nice about it. I really don't know what's wrong with me. I'm sorry for being like this. You don't have to apologize. Just tell me if there's anything I can do to help you feel more comfortable here. Sayori pulls her desk up against Yuri's and sits next to her. The book in question is already on Yuri's desk. Peering over, Sayori reads the cover of the book. Is it going to be a Portrait of Markov? These have been pretty neat so far. Yeah, I've liked them. I just think they're a little long. I mean, I've said this before. I mean, the game. I mean, it's the fact that it's built on the facade of like the dating sim stuff. Like it's just cut down a little bit on the dialogue. I think it would have been awesome. Okay, what's the name of the book? Duskbell. Nope. Part 1 of the Everlast Saga. Aha, it's Duskbell by Annabelle. Sorry, I'm ready now. Oh, right, I probably should get some paper. Yuri grabs a spiral notebook of hers and tears out a few sheets of paper. Wait, how come you need paper? Oh, it's useful to draw things out sometimes, like maps, timelines, family trees, or just for taking notes like I did for this game. Right? Notes? I mean, yes, that's an effective strategy. Exactly, I'm sure it'll be especially helpful for someone new to the genre. Sayori's joke flew completely over Yuri's head. Also rising is what happened? Sorry. It's useful notes. I mean, that's an effective strategy. I don't get it. But thinking about it, she decides that it's probably for the best that it did. Well, I'm not used to having company through this, but I'll try to help make it as accessible as possible. I trust you. You're like super smart. Oh, please. Yuri tries to dismiss the compliment, but she can't hide her smile and light blush. You can't generalize intelligence. I'm only smart in the things I have a lot of experience with. There are different types of intelligence, so she does have a point. Contrarily, I'm awful at anything involving real people. That should be evident enough from the 2 days I've spent here so far. So in my eyes, it's everyone else who comes off as smart. Especially you. No! Sayori rubs her shoulder against Yuri's. That's cute. You're such a sweetheart when you're not being shy. Anyway, would you like to get started? Heh, okay. You know what's funny is it's just like, when your character gets involved with this during the normal playthrough, it's like they all seem to operate fine together, and then once I get involved, you know, Nika goes crazy and the rest is history, right? But like, I'm the problem. After the minor diversion between them, the two get back on track with their planned club activity. Yuri begins to guide Sayori through the basics of the fantasy world her story takes place in. The game knows you too well. Yeah. The more of it she details, the races, factions, history, elements of magic, the more questions Sayori seems to have. This is not entry-level stuff, Sayori. But despite Sayori's expectations, Yuri eloquently guides her through it in a way that's such that it's fun to follow along. It becomes evident that the world-building aspect of the story, not just the story itself, is the one that Yuri finds her passion leaning towards. How do people come up with this stuff? Great question. Some of the greatest like fantasy stuff, you have to wonder how these people came up with it because they are so involved. The one for me that I think is obvious and most generic too is like Elder Scrolls, Lord of the Rings. Like Elder Scrolls in particular, like in my opinion, like the cosmology, the theology behind that is insane. With Lorcan and all that. Very cool stuff. Anyway, it's like the exact opposite of the kind of writing that I do. What kind of writing? Oh, like poetry and stuff like that. The things I write are just like putting down the feelings that come into my head, you know? But this is like, there must be so much planning and hard work. Oh, you're into poetry? I think there's an appendix that includes some of the kingdom's written works, like poetry and folk songs. No way! Yuri giggles, filling Sayori's heart with happiness when she realizes it's the first time she's heard Yuri laugh. It means Yuri must be having fun. Anyway, I think we can get started reading now if you're ready. Okay, but I can't read very fast. Oh, that's fine. I'm very patient. That is a direct callback to when your playable character romances or creates a poem for Yuri for the first time, and they, you do the thing with sharing the book, sharing the pages in half, and thank you. I'll be patient because you're a slow reader, because you've been patient with me because of my social anxiety things. I wonder the same thing about music. That's kind of what Yuri was talking about a little bit before, the right one, which is there's just different types of intelligences. I agree with you too, because in particular for me, I have no musical aptitude really whatsoever. So I'm kind of in agreement for sure. Patience is something I pride myself in. I see. Sayori jots, Yuri is patient into her notes. Hey, that's for the book. I'm just kidding, but I'm kind of glad you're patient because I need that sometimes. A lot of times. Sayori flips through the first pages of the book, getting past the table of contents. Okay, chapter 1. The room becomes silent as the two of them begin to read, but the silence only lasts for a moment before Sayori speaks up again. What does vindicated mean? Well, in this context, it essentially means that he was proven innocent. It's okay to ask questions, right? Of course. Sayori turns the page. Are these footnotes? A lot of the dialogue has cultural references that require explanation to be understood. Damn, this is an intense book, though, especially for a fantasy one. The two continue reading. Yuri's relaxed expression remains unchanged. Meanwhile, Sayori's expression grows tense as she tries to make her way through the dense text. Up until now, their expressions had been reversed, with Sayori easily navigating social situations and Yuri struggling in them. But the tables have turned. Wait, are they talking about the past right now or the present? Where? Right here. They're talking about the past. These paragraphs are describing a flashback that Barnes is having. But they didn't tell me that. It's implied from the context. Sayori rubs her temples. The two of them continue, with Sayori asking fewer questions. She begins to understand the value in the notes as she finds herself referring to them somewhat often and even adding to them. But her reduction in questions comes not from her getting used to the reading, but rather from her fearing that she'll come across as stupid. This is long. This has been way longer than the other ones. At last, Sayori reaches the end of the chapter. I think we could stop here for now. Okay. Sayori takes a deep breath and closes what little of the book she's gotten through so far. So what are your thoughts up to this point? Sayori tries to find the words. Am I doing well so far? I'm not sure I understand. Well, I don't know. When it takes me so long to read and understand things, it makes me feel really dumb. But I really like how into you got. Sorry. But I really like how into it you get. It makes me want to keep going and to keep doing my best so I can see it in the way that you do. The relaxation in Yuri's expression fades. I see. Yuri quietly gathers her things. We can continue tomorrow, right? Yuri pauses and shakes her head. We can do something else tomorrow. But I'm sorry. Wait, sorry for what? I don't understand. I'm sorry, I don't want to do this anymore, that's all. I'm sorry that I made you. What did she say that turned her off there? When it makes me really dumb, but I like to know into it. Okay, so Yuri is probably feeling as if like Sayori's only doing it for Yuri's benefit. Yuri leaves. You weren't making me. Sayori is left alone with her words. How did this happen? We were having fun just a second ago. It's my fault. I said something stupid and hurt her. I should have just told her that I enjoyed it. Monika trusted me with this. It's the only thing I'm good at, and I still messed it up. What if she doesn't want to come back? Drowned in guilt, Sayori stares blankly at her desk, spread with notes. The book sits next to them. Right. If she wasn't coming back, then she wouldn't have left the book here, right? Unless she forgot to take it with her. Ugh, this is horrible. Was it really because she thought I wasn't enjoying our time together? Or maybe she wasn't enjoying our time together because I'm not good enough? I'd probably let her down so much by having trouble following along. Yeah, I'm sure if I was smarter, she would have so much more fun. I need to be better. Need to do better for her. So quick thing about that is like narrating this, this whole sequence, I got mail. The whole thing about this is like, it reminds me also too, and I think I made a reference to it in one of the previous streams. It reminds me of parts like of Evangelion between the children, right? First child, second child, all that, because it's like they communicate in different ways and they kind of feel similarly to and about each other. And because of their awkwardness and inability to communicate on similar levels, results in a lot more problems. But that's a whole nother can of worms. So mail is where I really want to go, but I'm gonna hold off a little bit. Okay. Anything else in here? I don't see anything. Okay. Here we go. I've Laster, not Master, Laster. OMG. And again, the emails are going back in time. I've Laster. Again, Friday, December 6th, 2019. Again, once again. That is so weird. Midnight. 6 minutes after midnight. Okay, who's responsible for creating a Twitter account for Monica? I think it's hilarious, but for God's sake, don't tell Paula. Ha ha ha. It would get 404'd in a microsecond. Are you just relaying her tweets manually, or did you code some kind of pass-through layer to automate it based on the contents of the tweets, e.g. exemplar gratia, not screaming for help? I assume they're coming from the control simulation. So there's our 404 for the 404 in the folders. I've Laster, senior engineer. Does that unlock it, or do I have to be at a specific time? Because that's on my notes where I'm still missing. I'm missing the time. I'm missing the time of when 404 actually opens. 404. No. And I know Monica has a Twitter because she references it during Act 3, is it? Whenever she's focusing on you. Did I miss something? Does this have to be at midnight? Or 6 minutes after midnight? Doesn't tell me though. 126? No, maybe 125. No, that would be let me check one more time. Anything in there? I mean, I know again 404, that's obvious. But anything that's time related. What was it for? 404. Juts Monica, hello. Hello, Monica. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Good to see you. Maybe that's the only time indication I see. I'll put a question mark there. 1206 question mark. Yeah, that's the one I just don't know what the time is for that one. 404. Try going to the song list. Okay. 6 is still Poem Panic. So that hasn't been displaced. What am I looking for? It doesn't indicate, it only indicates when a new track's been added, but I don't remember what the actual new track is. Yes, there's been a new song, but the thing, maybe Peachy Pie, I don't remember seeing. It's got to be like one of these. So Hug Energy probably came from the first side story, because that's what it ends on. And these don't. Your Reality is like the last song. during the normal playthrough. I don't remember what My Song Your Note is, but these I think have all been from the whatchamacallit, the side stories. Heh? What's funny? Am I missing something again? I mean, these are technically all numbers, with the exception of 6, because then it go up to 6. All right, I'll write them down. I'll see if there's something in any of those. Well, no 9 either. 240, 141. Let me check those. What was it? I just wrote it down and I just lost it. 240, nothing. 141. 141, nothing. Did I already do like 0 of each of these? I don't think so. Nope. Okay. Nothing in 0. 0 at least. So you're leaving me hanging, Sub Rosa. What's going on? What's going on? I still have a lot to get through, and it's getting up in the hours here, because I at least want to get through. I really want to get to at least the second part of Respect, and then maybe we can leave the other ones for tomorrow. And tomorrow might be the last stream, depending on for this game, depending how far I get. Go back to I know the answer, I think. Go back to the song list, okay? I'm in the song list. I don't see anything. What are you looking for? What do you need to see? Jason, is this the Jason Hayes that did the World of Warcraft music? Like the Stormwind theme? It's got to be. The side stories are a lot longer than I thought. Yeah, for sure. I mean, granted, they're slowed down because I'm actually reading them, narrating them. But even still, I mean, that's probably, if you were to read them, they'd probably only cut it in half. So about 10, 15-ish minutes, maybe a little less. I'm at the bottom. We want to play this song? I don't know when this song plays, though, to be honest. You want to try 355? Is that what you're asking? You want me to try 355 on the folders? I guess I don't. What was the code from the meeting notes? The meeting notes. Which meeting notes? Three, five, nothing. The meeting notes, I think, were 1, 2, 3. No. What were they? I have them in my notes here. 130, 130. That one was just, oh God, I should have actually checked. I don't know. I didn't write down the content. Meeting overtime. That one. Oh wait, track name ideas. That one. I can't open it though. I can't open track. I can't open the track. Oops. What was that? Oh my goodness. Is that 1, 2, 3? 1, 2, 3. Yeah. I can't open it. I don't know what the time is for that one. Oh yeah, I do. It's 4:30. It's 4:30. It's 4:30, which is a pain in the ass. Because again, it's basically either going to be sleep or work. Roughly. Kind of for me. Oh, this gives me near ideas. Okay, what near ideas are those? The music? You're talking about something else. This does, you know what this does sound like? This sounds like, oh my, I wonder if it, this sounds like the, no, not Nier Automata. It sounds like in the original Nier or Nier Replicant, the Northern Fields. No, not Automata. Peaceful Sleeps from Automata. It's from the northern fields when you leave the village in the original Nier. When you go to where there's the sheep, and you can go to Kane's village, and then the forest of whatever. And there's a boar you can get on and run. I wonder if this Azuria Sky person is actually the same vocalist. I wonder if that's... You should check that up, Sabrosa. You know which track I'm talking about? It's when you leave through the north in the village in Nier. Okay. What am I doing here? I gotta get back to these sub-stories. The song length is the time needed. 3:55. But there's no connection to this, though. There's no connection to Dear Sunshine. And the track 6 is 228. There's no 8. It only goes up to 5. Alright, we're getting back into understanding part 2. Northern Plains, that's right, yep. Is it the same vocalist? Can you look that up? Is Azuria Sky the same vocalist for that song as it is in this game? Because it sounds very, very similar. For the first time, Sayori is the first to enter the club room. Anxiety courses through her relentlessly. Will Yuri show up today? Sitting at a desk, she stamps her feet in an attempt to calm down. Why am I letting this affect me so much? I'm doing everything I can to make Yuri happy, but my best wasn't good enough. But it was still my best. But I'm letting everyone down. I'm always just a disappointment. Sayori continues to wrestle with her self-deprecating thoughts. Every tiny noise causes her to lift her head in anticipation of Yuri's arrival. Minutes pass and nobody enters the club room. Not Yuri, nor Monika. Checking now, hackers man. Thank you. The thing is, that track from Nier would have been like over 10 years ago. Because what was the original Nier was what? 2010? Was it 2010 or 2011? And that doesn't include development time, so maybe even a little bit before that. Anyway, gosh, I'm so late. Gosh. Why did I offer to help those other students with their work? I'm such a pushover sometimes. It's going to leave such a bad impression on new club members like Yuri if I'm not the first one there. Monika rounds the corner, approaching the club room. As she does so, Yuri? Yuri jumps at the sound of Monika's voice. She's sitting outside the club room against the wall next to the door. Embarrassed, she quickly closes the book she was reading and stands up. Oh gosh, I'm so late. I'm so sorry I'm late. You didn't have to wait outside for me. The door to the club room is open. It's not. Yuri stammers, unable to explain herself. She peers inside the club room through the window, then looks away. Actually, I was wondering if I could help you today instead. Me? Huh? With the club publicity stuff? Yes, Monika is utterly confused. Why is Yuri asking this all of a sudden when she was so eager to spend time with Sayori before? Did they not get along after all? Monika looks into the club room herself to see Sayori sitting alone inside. Okay, it's kind of a simple job, but I'd be happy for you to tag along. Me too. Monika is worried, but she finds it difficult to insert herself into whatever conflict that may have risen. It's a little ironic. She realizes that she could have been so conflict avoidant after having been in the debate club. Okay, let's take a walk together. I just have to make a couple copies of this new flyer, then go around to the billboards and replace the old ones with the new ones. Yuri nods and the two set off. The two walk in silence. Without Sayori, Monika finds it quite difficult to strike up conversation. So, how's everything been going? Fine. That's good. Neither of them follow up with anything more. We've all been in that situation before. With the small talk like that. Monika tenses up at the stinted conversation. How the heck does Sayori do it? Sorry I didn't see you yesterday. I went straight to the computer lab to work on the flyers. Sayori told me. What did you two end up doing yesterday? Just some reading. Oh, I'm glad. It's really starting to feel more like a literature club now. Yeah. It's kind of funny. I felt so intimidated at first when I heard about the kind of reading you were into. But, it's kind of stupid of me because I'm just intimidated by things I'm not good at. And it's silly to assume that everyone which makes a lot of sense. It's silly to assume that everyone who comes to the club will just have the same interests as me. But it's so cool that you were able to get Sayori into it. It's like the club is working. I'm really happy about that. She's not into it. She's not into you. Huh? She's not into it. And I'm stupid for forcing it onto her. Sayori can't catch a break. Yeah, it's ridiculous. I said this a few minutes ago. It's just like everything Sayori does is like never pans out. It's really tragic. I don't like it. Yuri falls silent again as if she started her own thought but can't figure out how to continue it. Did something happen? Yuri sighs. No, it's just me. Yuri pauses. I'm thinking. A moment passes in silence, then Yuri shakes her head. I shouldn't be complaining to you all of a sudden. Don't be silly, I wouldn't think you're complaining. I just want to make sure you feel welcome. If it's important to that, then you can tell me anything. Well, I do feel welcome. Too welcome, I guess. It's not an issue with the club, it's just an issue with me. So I feel wrong to inconvenience you with it. Again, this goes back to kind of the whole Evangelion thing. Like, everybody thinks they're inconveniencing each other, and it's just like if they actually got down and started talking about their feelings, things would be, and clear the air, things would be a lot more, would be better for all parties. Anyway, Monika pauses and thinks. Well, what if we put it this way? It's my job as president to understand the needs of the club members, right? We're going to have all kinds of people join this club. Nope. Hopefully anyway. And learning about the diverse needs and interests of everyone will help me come up with the club activities that everyone can be happy with. That everyone can be happy with? Not just only some people? Of course. I need to be looking out for everyone. Otherwise, what kind of club would it be? I see. Yuri looks a little more relaxed. It signals to Monika that switching from a sympathetic approach to a pragmatic one was a good choice. Each individual truly does have their own needs. Okay. Yuri takes a deep breath. That's not deep, sorry. I'm a really weird and awkward person. I've accepted that about myself. I just don't know how to, I guess, connect with other people. How's it so easy for everyone else? How do you just make conversation about any arbitrary topic? Use the experience, years of experience. I can talk for hours about the things that I'm into, unfortunately so much so that I don't know when to stop. But for anything else, I just have no idea what to say. So I understand that about myself. I'm just not good with people. I can't help it. So it feels like whenever I'm confronted with a new social situation, I'm either ignored or made fun of or taken pity on. And Sayori falls into that third category. What? Hold on, you're saying that Sayori is taking pity on you? Yuri nods. I just want to be treated like a normal person. If you don't like me or you don't connect with my interests, then just tell me. I can accept that and move on. Sayori is too nice to me. I'm stupid for not realizing that she would just go along with whatever I pushed onto her. Not true, Yuri. Come on, Yuri. Nobody deserves to put themselves through that kind of discomfort just because they pity some weirdo who doesn't know how to make friends. It's the worst feeling. I hate it. Yuri's sharp words cut through the tense air. Somewhere in the middle of the conversation, the two stopped short in the hallway, prioritizing the conversation over their original tasks. I can definitely try to interfere thing. Definitely relate to try not to interfere feeling. What do you mean exactly? I kind of know what they're talking about, but what do you mean, Juan? Monika looks at Yuri. Yuri only looks down with her fists clenched. I think you should tell her that. I could never say that to someone's face. It's pathetic. Sayori's different. Making people happy is the most important thing to her. I'm sure that's all she's trying to do. So if you're able to explain to her what makes you happy, then she'll do anything to make it happen. That's the problem. What kind of friendship has one person always trying to cater to the other person's weird needs? I'm sorry, I'm making myself sound so... No, I think I'm starting to understand. Monika hesitates to finish her thought out loud. It's something that Sayori would be able to say better. Sayori is someone who will give anyone however much kindness they need in order to smile. But Yuri, who has difficulty accepting kindness, must be driving Sayori to be even more assertive in her kindness, further exasperating the matter. Neither person is to blame, but it's an issue that can't be resolved without them understanding each other better. Again, here's the Evangelion type thing again. Even though Sayori is my favorite, Yuri's probably the one I relate to the most. I think there's a little bit of all of them in all of us to some degree, right? Maybe not so much as we get a little bit old. Well, even when we get older, I think we still have some of these feelings. But I mean, there's still some very core things about human nature. I think that each individual character has that we all kind of have, maybe at more or less at different points of our lives and during different situations and such. But it's all human nature, right? Sayori wants to be your friend. I promise that. It's okay for people to have different needs. I mean, Sayori, she has her own needs too. But good friends work together and can be what they need for each other. You just have to have good communication and talk about it. I don't have good communication. Yuri stops and shakes her head. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say that. My head is it's so resistant to everything. I'm pushing such a kind person away from me because of it. Yuri pauses to think. I'm so tired of this cycle I'm creating for myself. I think I'm so afraid of people pushing me away that I just push them away first. How thoughtless and immature of me. Yuri takes a deep breath and exhales. I didn't mean for this to turn into a whole venting session, but I understand now that I just need to communicate with her. You're totally fine. It's for the club, remember? You're just helping make the club a better place for everyone. Yeah. Yuri falls silent again. She looks like she wants to say something. This kind of critical thinking is something that I'm really bad at. About people. So, thank you. Anytime. Monika smiles at Yuri. For just a moment, Yuri finds it in herself to meet Monika's gaze, returning a shy smile of her own. Probably one more sequence with this, because I think this is at least, at minimum, has to introduce Natsuki for the next side story. Yuri and Monika finish replacing the old fires with the new ones. More accurately, Monika mostly did the work, while Yuri followed along. But as the clubroom once again draws near, so does Yuri's confrontation. I can't do this. Yes, you can. It'll be great. Yuri sighs and shakes her head. I'm never going to feel confident enough. I just have to do it. If I don't do it now, I never will. Yuri starts towards the door, but then turns to face Monika. You're just going to wait outside, are you? I can take a walk. Want me to get you a coffee or something? A kohi? Actually, I prefer tea. We had this conversation the other day. I like to make my own, though, so please don't worry about it. Although I suppose that's one downside of reading here in the club rather than at home. I don't get to drink tea while reading. Sorry, I guess that has nothing to do with this. Now that you mention it, I bet we could get permission to keep stuff for tea in the club room. You can use, like, an electric kettle to heat up water, right? Would that really be possible? I'll look into it. I think it would be great. Yuri smiles and nods at the thought. Well, I'll be back in a bit. Good luck. Monika waves at Yuri, then turns around and departs down the hallways as Yuri's smile fades once more. A moment of daydreaming about tea isn't enough to save her from the anxiety of the task that lies before her, but it must be done. Taking one more deep breath, Yuri timidly opens the clubroom door. Here it comes. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. Yuri! Wait, hold on, I'm not done yet. Sayori shuffles a bunch of papers around. Yuri stammers, her words suddenly caught in her throat. At that moment, she realizes how Sayori has been spending her afternoon. I wasn't expecting you to come today. I was really hoping to make it all the way through the next chapter first, but I got most of the way through it. And look, Sayori holds up a sheet of paper. It's a page of notes beautifully produced with indentations, categories, and even color coding. As Yuri sees it, her expression shifts from anxiety to despair. I was afraid you were getting disappointed in me, so I've been trying really hard. Stop. Yuri presses her fists once again against her forehead. Please stop. I can't take this. Yuri? Sayori's voice quivers in shock after having received the exact opposite response she was expecting. I'm sorry. Sayori looks away in guilt. Did I do something wrong? I don't understand, so if I did something wrong, please tell me. Yuri shakes her head. No, it's me. I keep putting myself in these situations where people are afraid to treat me normally. If you don't like this kind of reading, it's okay. Please just tell me. I don't need to be treated differently just because I'm weird. But I don't treat you differently. I just want my friends to be happy. So I thought that if we did something together that you really like, I don't want your pity. Why did I do that? Yuri sinks to her knees. Her voice squeaks. I'm sorry. Gomen nasai. Tears of guilt and self-loathing begin to stream down her face. This isn't how it was supposed to go. Why is it so hard to just articulate your thoughts? Isn't that the $1,000,000 question? Why do you end up pushing everyone away from you? Yuri's mind pounds with the internal accusations as she shuts her eyes, unable to face Sayori or the rest of the world. She should leave, just escape from here before Monika sees her like this and before Sayori tells Monika what she did. But before Yuri can put any strength into her legs, she feels a warm pair of arms gently wrap around her from behind. It's okay, Sayori whispers in a soothing voice. It's okay. Overcome by despair, Yuri finds herself unable to protest or pull away from Sayori's kind gesture. The game really likes using Sayori as a punching bag, says Juan. Yeah, for sure. I've been lamenting about this during all these streams. It's like Sayori never gets like anything good for her character or for any of her narrative. Yuri sniffles, breathing heavily through a clenched throat, trying with all her willpower to control herself. I understand that the things you're feeling in your head are different from the things you're trying to say. I know that must be what you're feeling right now. I promise I understand that, so I'll give you as much time as you need. When you're ready, just tell me your feelings and we'll talk about them together, okay? Yuri sniffles again and nods her head. She gives herself a minute to compose her thoughts, then speaks while steadying her voice. I think I've gotten so used to people being weirded out by me that it feels like anyone who's nice to me is just doing it out of pity. I'm so horrible with people. So it makes me not want to believe that someone can actually like me for who I am. Yuri pauses, but Sayori doesn't interrupt. Rather, she waits for Yuri to continue. I got so excited when I joined the literature club. I thought that it was, finally my chance to make friends through my interests. Because my interests are the only thing I know how to talk about. It's all I have going for me. But then, whenever I catch myself getting overly obsessive in front of other people, it feels like I'm making a fool of myself. I hate myself for it. Ultimately, I just want to be treated like a normal person, but how am I supposed to how am I supposed to expect that when I can't behave like one? I just want to learn how to get along with people and stop ruining things for myself. That's all. Yuri finishes her thoughts, feeling more steady after having gotten them out. Sayori, who can feel Yuri's breath rise and fall from beneath her arm, realizes that as well. Thank you for helping me understand you a little bit better. You know, you were so great at helping me while we were reading, so I'll help you with the things that you need too. But I feel like it would just be frustrating for you with how much patience I require sometimes. That sounds kind of familiar. I couldn't stop worrying about that while we were reading. I was afraid you would get frustrated with me. But I would never do that. I did my best to reassure you by mentioning how I have a lot of patience. She did, that is true. Yeah, I know, but my irrational fears just won't be quiet sometimes. I'm sure that it's the same for you, right? Very much so. Yeah, irrational fears. Well, you know, there's no way that you could frustrate me because I already like you as the person that you are. I know you said you have a hard time believing that, but I promise that it's true. You don't have to be a social person for people to like you. I think you're really considerate in your own way, you know? Worrying so much about people's feelings. We're all kind of weird. It's a literature club after all. But it's the best part that we're all different and we have different interests. Like about the book. I'm reading it because I want to. I promise, that's what I really want. It's a bit of a struggle, but try not to mistake that for me not enjoying it. I mean, we could never discover new things if we didn't try them first, right? I want to learn the reasons that you love it so much. And in the end, if it's not for me, then I can say that, but I'll be glad that I tried it and learned more about you. Plus, you're like super duper smart, and I want that to rub off on me. Yuri fights back a smile at that comment. Already, the heavy atmosphere surrounding her seems to have evaporated through the caress of Sayori's arms. Your hair is so pretty. I always wanted long hair, but I was awful at taking care of it, so I cut it all off. Yuri's tension relaxes. For once, she feels okay just listening rather than worrying so much about saying the right thing. Sayori, sensing Yuri's comfort, lets her rest. It must be so difficult for her to feel relaxed around other people, but if the literature club can make it happen, then it's something that she deserves to experience. Okay. Well then, based on my understanding of your feelings, I suppose I wouldn't mind if we were to continue reading. Sayori is incredibly based. Yes, I agree. It's really great getting to read these side stories for the first time. They're so good. You haven't read these before, Juan? I'm surprised. I thought you have, actually. And I, again, appreciate you being here and sticking here throughout the stream. You've been awesome, so thank you so much, Juan. Okay, we already read this. That's what I wanted to hear. But we can stop at any time. If you truly don't like it, please be honest about it. I won't be offended. Of course. I'm not going to judge anything this early on, though, so we'll just wait to see what happens. Oh, and, it's not good to touch people without their consent first. Oh no, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make you uncomfortable. Oh, you didn't. I mean, I suppose it was kind of nice. I was just saying. I'm back. Monika's back. I haven't seen you, at all recently. Sayori trots over to Monika. Ah, she whispers loudly. Can I hug you? Sure, Sayori. Sayori wraps her arms around Monika. Oh, yeah, Yuri, it might be good to know. Sayori can be kind of a hug monster. Hey, don't call me a monster. Artemis is a monster. If he inherits the kingdom, it could spell disaster. Yuri laughs. Monika perplexedly looks between the two of them, then smiles. Well, I'm glad you've been enjoying your reading so far. It's like our first real activity as the literature club. About that, well, you've been so patient with exploring my interests, I think that it would be inconsiderate of me not to return the favor to you and learn about the things that you like. Yes, do you like poetry? Yuri smiles. No, I'm only familiar with the original game. Cool. Well, again, thank you so much for being here. I hope you're enjoying it. You've been really awesome again with your support, so thank you, Juan. You're awesome. Yuri smiles. Is that it? I feel like they still have to introduce Natsuki. Oh, I guess so. Okay. We're going to probably do Respect Part 1 and 2, and that's going to be it for tonight because it's getting a little late, and I didn't realize how long these were going to be. So for the stream tomorrow, we'll do balance, reflection, self-love, and whatever the hidden 7th one is. So we got to hit these pretty early because each of these are about like 20 minutes, 15 to 20 minutes in length. So that's already like an hour-ish on deck for that. So we'll continue with Respect Part 1 in just a few minutes. I got to feed the pets, and I'll be back in probably about like 2.5 minutes. So stand by, guys. Thank you so much. Actually, I'll just give you treats for now, okay? I'll give you food in a little bit. Okay, guys, thank you so much for your patience. Starting just a few moments here. Thanks, I'm definitely enjoying my time here. Well, I'm enjoying you being here, so thank you very much, Juan. You've been awesome, and again, really, really consistent, so thank you very much. So real quick before we get back into this, as I was sort of alluding to before I left for a few minutes there, so my plan, I'll talk about this in my outro, but depending how long these take, I presume they'll be about the same length. So maybe like another total, like 30 to 40 minutes, I guess, which seems like a long time, which it kind of is. But we'll hit tomorrow just like fast and quick with balance, reflection, self-love, and I guess also the whatever the 4th one's called, or the 7th one. And then I'm hoping if I get them at a decent clip and everything like that, maybe get the good ending tomorrow as well. But if we have to push that till Wednesday will probably, basically if it's kind of rushed, I should be done with this tomorrow or Wednesday at the latest for 100% completion. So, yep. Any new songs? Yeah, has to. But the thing is, I don't know what ones are actually new. 6 is still Poem Panic. I don't know. Hug Energy is Piece by Piece new. Buy my mixtape. Spend 20 minutes listening to music on the desktop. Nice. Cool. Is Piece by Piece new? I think Piece by Piece is new. Let me check. Files. 221. Ooh. Project Plan. I'll write that one down. 221. Don't have a timestamp on that though. Yeah, you found it, Sabrosa. You're awesome. You knew. But again, I don't know what time this is. That's the thing, is I don't know what time these are supposed to open. Check pictures. Look, there's the one to the left of her head with the pancakes. It has the Stushi for the S in Sayori. I feel like that's a distinctly like American thing though. But I like this. This is cute. Silly, awesome, yawny, optimistic, really fun. I can't think of an I word. Milks, eggs, sticky notes, great job, trust yourself, things to do, wake up, get it ready, go. We're in this together, you are loved, tic-tac-toe with hearts, homework, math things, study for quigs, pack snacks, 1 + 1 = heart. Try types of poems to try: haiku, sonnet, arrows, stick. I don't know what that is actually, with that angry face. Be positive. What am I doing? Go back to the list of songs at the bottom. Okay. Yeah, this track's actually pretty decent. Maybe the time is the length of the song. 3:55. But why would this song be connected with this one though? Unless I'm missing something. Bass Tuan, very bass Tuan actually. Okay. Maybe if we get through this next side story, it'll have enough data collected to push me over and get another mail. That's what I'm hoping for. All right, here we go. We're gonna do Respect parts 1 and 2, unless they're exorbitantly long, and then we'll it's all good, and then we'll do any like final checks, and then we may probably call it there. So let's get into it. Respect part 1. It's been several weeks since the club has officially started. That's crazy because I think in the normal playthrough it's only been a couple days, right? Usually. It's been several weeks since the club has officially started. Through their setbacks, the 3 club members thus far, so Monika, Sayori, and Yuri, have increased their collective bond within the club. Sayori has partaken in some of Yuri's high fantasy literature, and all 3 of them, led by Sayori, have taken an interest in poetry. On a day like any other, the 3 find themselves suddenly interrupted by the club room door opening, and in walks in a girl none of them have seen before. Hi. Sayori tugs excitedly at Monika's sleeve. Yuri shifts in her seat and buries her eyes in her book. Are you here for the literature club? Yeah. Yay, that's great. Thanks for stopping by. It's kind of a small club still, so it's really exciting to see new faces. Yeah, come and sit down somewhere. You can sit next to my desk. Sayori prances over to her desk and presses her palms onto it. Oh, and Yuri can make you some tea. Natsuki, yeah, Sabroso, that's why I wanted to end on this one. I wanted to give you this for today. Yuri looks up at Sayori in protest for having drawn attention to her. Natsuki silently glances between everyone and sits down next to Sayori. Monika follows by sitting nearby. The sudden gathering prompts Yuri to stand up, deciding that standing in the corner and making tea doesn't sound so bad after all. Okay then, how about we all introduce ourselves? Okay, well, I'm Monika. I'm the one who started the club. I was originally in the debate club, but I really wanted to do something I felt more passionate about, if that makes any sense. So I started the literature club as a way for people to express themselves through writing or reading or whatever other kind of literature. You know, I figured it was your club. You have that vibe. What vibe? Oh, you know, like, never mind. I'm not going to judge people I just met like that. Very adult-like of you? I always judge people so hard. Oh, no, you don't, Sayori. Yes, she does. Yuri's deadpan voice carries across the room. Natsuki giggles. I'm Sayori. I'm Tikal. I just like learning about everyone and making friends. Oh, and also I like poetry. Oh yeah? Very adult-like of you. I'm an adult. The sound of Yuri's electric kettle steaming fills up the room. Oh, that's Yuri. Sayori lowers her voice. She's kind of shy, but she's really nice and super smart. She likes big fantasy books and tea, and I love her. Well, I guess that leaves me then. I'm Natsuki. I like listening to music and hanging out downtown and stuff. And my favorite ice cream flavor is strawberry. Oh, that's in the poetry game too, right? Mini game. Oh, let's get ice cream. My favorite flavor is probably, is it chocolate? Cookie dough? Or maybe chocolate? It's cookie dough. And Monica's is probably vanilla. What the heck? I take way too many online quizzes. The ice cream ones are always accurate. They needed to make it clear that they're adults. Yes, they did, Juan. In case it wasn't clear from the disclaimer in the beginning of the game, for sure. What's Yuri's favorite? Blueberry? I don't know. Natsuki shrugs. Probably green tea. I'm just joking. I have no idea for Yuri. And again, Yuri and Natsuki are kind of like polar opposites, right? So they're kind of setting the stage for them to like not understand each other. Anyway, still, it's pretty chill in here. Or it's pretty chill here. Do you just like hang out, or do you actually do club stuff? We do club stuff too. It just hasn't been very structured yet, since we only have like 3 members. So we just kind of loosely spend our time doing the stuff we like. But I keep thinking it's about time we start with like some more structured club activities. It's been a while by now since I started the club, so yeah. With that being said, what kind of literature are you into, Natsuki? Anything you'd like the club to get into? Well, I guess I'm literature. Well, I like manga. Manga? Hey, why'd you say it like that? I want to read manga in the club. Wait, hold on a second. That sounds so great. Like, after all I've been doing, wait, sorry. Like, after all I've been doing all this, Yuri returns to the desk with a tray of teacups, which she sets down on an empty desk. After all of the deep and immersive reading I've been doing, I wouldn't mind doing something a little more simple. Manga isn't simple. If you think that, what was my Natsuki voice? I don't remember what it is. Let's go, baby. Strawberry is mine too. Oh, I missed that before. I'm sorry. What was my Natsuki voice? I don't remember. If you think that, you just don't understand the nuance. I didn't mean simple like that. Well, anyway, putting manga aside, is there any other kind of literature that you're interested in? Well, not really. In that case, have you considered the anime club? Are you serious? I'm not going to join the anime club. It's full of people like Rising. Weird guys. True. Although I actually was never in the anime club. But again, it was a different era. If there's anyone out there who's like under, we'll say like 25-ish, it was a totally different era when I was in high school than it is now. Or from what I understand, at least, right? Come on, is it that big of a deal? Manga is literature, right? I mean, I guess if you consider the literal definition of literature, then technically, I get it. Look, I'll do whatever club activities you want. Can I please just join? I won't bother anyone. If I can just like keep my manga here and hang out after school, I'll do literally whatever you want me to do. That's fine, right? Yeah, I guess there's nothing wrong with that. Oh my god, thank you. You're the best. That was a quick change. A little soft tone and aggressive. Yeah, that wall and Sabrosa. Oh, into the yeah, I gotcha. You weren't in the anime club, were you, Sabrosa? Let me know. I'm curious if you're willing to share. If it's too much to I'm not trying to dox you, I'm just trying to understand. I have most of it crammed into my locker, so I'm gonna start getting it, okay? Natsuki stands up. Need some help? Nah, I got it. I don't want you to see my locker. If you say so, but there's no way it's worse than mine. I hope we never find out then. Natsuki exits the club room, leaving everyone in silence save for the sound of Yuri sipping her tea. Ugh, I'm such a pushover. Hey, it's not that bad. Natsuki seems like a lot of fun. Maybe, but I mean, she has like no actual interest in literature, you know? And that's normally fine, but she said she would participate in club activities like it's some kind of obligation. Her tea is going to get cold. Yeah, wait, that's not related. Well, I think everyone deserves a chance, especially if we can bring her happiness. Besides, they're self-sacrificing Sayori as always, right? Besides, maybe she'll take a liking to literature. Are you sure you just don't want to read her manga, Sayori? Hey, who do you think I am? Who the hell do you think I am? Sorry, I didn't mean that. Nah, but I hung out with some of those people and we are friends on Discord. They mostly play gacha games that are really bad. I feel like it's also partially a generational thing. Like, I feel like, and this is based on no like data whatsoever, just sort of my general feeling. I feel like gacha games, more of the anime type ones, are more focused towards people about my age or around my age, as opposed to like who they're basically usually kind of targeting. People or kids who actually don't have credit cards and use their parents or something. But that's not based on anything other than just pure conjecture. Sayori really is based. I agree, Juan. Yep. Sorry, I didn't mean that. I just feel really uneasy about this. Do you have any opinion, Yuri? Not particularly. She said she wasn't going to bother anyone. That includes me, so does that mean I bother you? No, you're a pleasure to be around. I was just fishing for a compliment. I know. But still, I really think we should just give her a chance. That was actually kind of a sequence of dialogue there. Yeah, all right. But I really am going to start enforcing club activities. I'm willing to cooperate. Suddenly, the three of them hear a thump against the door. What was that? Nani? Sayori stands up and walks over to the door, then opens it. Yeah, thank you. Carrying 3 boxes of what is presumably manga, Natsuki grunts and wobbles inside before slowly bending over and dropping the stack onto the floor as gently as she can. That's quite a collection. Sayori giggles in excitement. While catching her breath, Natsuki replies, There's still one more box. I can put them away myself. I know how to organize them. Monika anxiously glances between Sayori and Yuri. Is this really okay for the club? Maybe it's what she needs to really kick the club into gear before everyone gets too complacent. It seems like things are finally going to start getting more serious. Is that the end of 1? Nope. At the next club meeting, Monika is the first to arrive, but ever since Natsuki joined, she feels a lot less relaxed. Why am I so nervous? Monika paces, trying to figure out her feelings. Natsuki said she wasn't going to bother anyone, so why does it feel like the atmosphere has changed so much? While Monika thinks, the club door opens, revealing Natsuki carrying a box. Monika forces a smile as Natsuki makes her way to the closet. Natsuki forces one in return. Need help? No, I got it. Monika awkwardly tries to start some kind of conversation, but fail. Curious, she peeks into the closet where Natsuki is stashing all of her manga. Once dull with school supplies, the shelves are now vibrant with bright colors and cute-looking artwork. You know, the top shelf is pretty empty. Maybe we could keep it up there? I can't reach it up there. That would be so inconvenient. Yeah, but Monika sighs. The teachers are going to ask what all this manga is doing in here, and I have to tell them it's for the literature club. So? Monika backs off and slumps into a desk. This has been the most humorous one thus far, which is a nice change of pace considering the original one the first one with Sayori was depressing, and even the one with Yuri was kind of tight as well. 4 boxes, how was she able to fit that in a high school locker? I have no idea. Alright, H&M Rising, I'm gonna hit the hay. Have a great rest of your stream, big guy. Good night. Hey, Nobot, thank you so much for showing the stream some support. Very glad you were here. Thank you so much. You're an awesome. Thank you so much, man. Are you streaming sometime soon, by the way? I know you've been off it for a couple days. Where are we? With this kind of tension, it feels like the relaxed atmosphere accumulated over the past few weeks is being sucked right out of the room. Good afternoon. Sayori spins into the club room. Oh, I see someone's in a good mood. Yeah, because I have this. Sayori brandishes a cookie wrapped in plastic. I found some money and got a cookie. Ooh, that's so pretty. As Sayori trots over to the closet, the colorful shelves catch her eyes. Raid? Oh no, you gotta be kidding me. On this game? This is way different from what I usually stream. Oh jeez. Oh my goodness. Okay. Anyway, which one do I start with? I'm waiting. I'm waiting for the thing. There. Oh, that's loud. Party of 3. Well, hello, Snazzy8000101 and all you other viewers who are here tonight. Tokidoki says Snazzy8000101. Yes, we are playing a little bit different of a game than I normally stream, but one that is good nevertheless. Just kind of running through a story here. Don't let the cute anime style throw you for a loop. This is actually a very mature game. I'm not saying that ironically or sarcastically. It is very much the truth. Right now we're just basically going through these side stories, which are a little bit of a welcome breath of fresh air from the normal playthrough, which is very an experience, we'll say. But thank you very much, Snazzy8000101. Look up the Wikipedia article if you don't believe me, man. I'm serious. But we'll get back to it here. Which one do I start with? Well, you can start by giving me a bite of that cookie. Did my stream crash? No, we're good. No way. I saved up all my luck to find that money. If you want entry into my kingdom, you need to pay the tax, peasant. Boo. Defeated, Sayori unwraps her cookie and breaks off a piece for Natsuki. Then Yuri suddenly walks into the club room. Monika glances at her with pleading eyes. Yuri returns a quick nod of understanding. Well, everyone's here now. Despite the club only having one more person than before, it somehow feels twice as lively. Okay, so I think today we should go over some potential club activities and see which ones we want to do first. She wants Yo Cookie. They all technically do, though, Snazzy. We have 4 members now, so it would be great if we found some stuff to do as a group. Does that sound good to everyone? And by the way, Snazzy, before you give me grief about it, go back and, you don't have to watch, the whole things, but just, skip around the VODs, usually towards the end of the streams, and you can see that, again, that this is not a girly game. This is not a girly game at all. Does that sound good to everyone? I agree. Okay, so I have some ideas of my own, but I want to hear your ideas too. Well, I've been having a lot of fun learning about everyone else's interests. I actually don't think you should. Don't think should what? 0. Oh, okay, yeah, okay, I got you, Subros. Yes, this is a happy, fun, cute game. Yes, there's nothing else going on. I'm also feeling a little vulnerable too, because you rated me on a game that, again, is very different from Doom Eternal, which, I stream basically every week, right? It's very much a different thing. All right, well, I've been having a lot of fun learning about everyone else's interests. Maybe we can give each person a day to share their favorite kind of literature with everyone else? Well, maybe. Something tells me that. Monika glances at Yuri and Natsuki, who both appear very unwilling to even consider each other's interests. Maybe we can try to come up with something that everyone else can enjoy equally. We all vote on a book to read or something like that. I think we should all collectively try to expand our interests, rather than just stick to the things we're familiar with. Why does it feel like I'm being targeted here? Natsuki, didn't you say you would go along with whatever the club wanted to do? Well, yeah, but that doesn't make it okay for you to ignore everyone else's preferences. I like Sayori's suggestion. Yeah, me too. Yeah, but, Monika's voice trails off. Although she let Natsuki join the club, Monika finds it incredibly difficult to relent to her demands. If Natsuki doesn't respect the club, why should Monika have to yield to Natsuki's opinion on anything? Natsuki, are you sure that you don't have any other literature interests you could share with the club? I swear I don't mind if you keep your manga in here, but Natsuki cuts Monika off by suddenly standing up. Well, it's obvious that I'm not wanted here, so I'm just gonna leave, but I really would have appreciated you being more upfront about it. Oh, geez. Yep. You like different games. So it's someone from YouTube. What is raiding? Is that a Twitch thing? Yes. Yeah, so basically when your stream ends or you're about to end, you can send people over, like basically forward them over to someone else's stream. And Snazzy80001 is very, very generous with his raids. So thank you, Snazzy. You're the man. Let's see here. Okay, I think you're kind of jumping to conclusions here, but you're free to do whatever you want. Natsuki shoots Monika a quick glare before walking straight out of the room. Oh no. Siri runs after her, leaving Monika and Yuri. For the second time today, Monika slumps down into a desk. Why am I such a jerk? No, she's a jerk. She's just making me feel this way. Monika looks up at Yuri, seeing affirmation. Yuri looks away. She probably just went around looking for the smallest club she could find so that she doesn't have to participate. How does she expect me to give her respect when she has no respect for the club? Am I wrong, Yuri? I'm not good at these things. Monika sighs. Me neither. I just have no idea what to do. I don't want to hurt anyone, but I feel like it's not wrong to enforce the club vision. You know, like people should join because they want to express their passion for literature, or at least develop it. So maybe she's not a good fit for the club after all. Monika sits in silence, afraid to accept her tentative conclusion. Yuri looks tense, but she doesn't seem to want to add anything. You can go back to reading. I know this doesn't concern you. It does. It does? How? Well, I just can't comfortably read in an atmosphere where the peace has been disturbed. Oh, well, great. I'm just ruining the whole club then. That's not an accurate conclusion to make. So the dialogue during these side stories with Yuri and Monika is much more interesting than it is during the normal game. Granted, of course, this is basic, again, true to its name, it's a side story, so it's kind of like an alternate reality or whatever. But it seems like they have more of a connection in this as opposed to the normal run where they seem kind of not related at all. So okay, let's get through this, guys. I know, I'm sorry. I'm just kind of voicing my frustration, I guess guilt. It's like my frustration wants her to blame her, but my guilt wants to blame me. Ugh. Why is it the hardest to be rational during the times you need it the most? I don't think you're being irrational. I think Natsuki is. She has no authority to walk in here and make demands of the club. Your club. Something as ridiculous as manga has no place here. The fact that you're even storing it for her should make her completely indebted to you. Well, you're right, but I don't know. Isn't it kind of harsh to say things like it's ridiculous and it has no place here? Do you not feel the same way? You've been doing everything you can to avoid associating the club with it. So I assumed you felt the same way about it. That's not true. Well, recalling her confrontations with Natsuki, a realization starts to set in. You may be right. I mean, if it was anything besides manga, would I really be acting... Oh, wait, that's not Monika's voice, sorry. Would I really be acting like this? More of a neutral voice from Monika. Maybe I've just been convincing myself that it has nothing to do with the manga. I'm really upset that I would let myself do that. What's the next game? Asks Snazzy80001. That's a great question. I've been actually trying to think. I don't know. It's going to be something different for sure to balance things out. So Thursday's going to, of course, be Doom Eternal. But like, what's the next game? I'm not sure. I just have to revisit my backlog and my list and see what's up. So, stand by. Nekopara series. That's just a manga though. There's not a game though, isn't there? With a sigh, Monika walks over to the closet. She finds herself staring at the colorful shelves. It's just this I keep doing like the Yuri voice. It's just this really wasn't what I had in mind for a club about literature. There shouldn't be anything wrong with that. Monika starts defending her position once again. It's a complicated issue that Monika has failed to consider before now. Where is the line even drawn at what's considered literature? Lost in thought, she reaches into one of the larger box sets and pulls out a volume, inspecting it for no particular reason. Is it going to be Parfait Girls? I bet it's going to be. The cover features 4 girls striking cute and exaggerated poses, all dressed in short skirts. Yeah, I mean, amused by the absurdity of the cover, Monica opens the book. Is that the end of part 1? Yup. Damn it, no mail. So another background. Yeah, this is really filling out quickly, which is good. Anything new? Nope. Well, there had to have been something new. What did I miss? Oh, the background. I already saw that. Music. I should have that playing basically every time I come back here. Strawberry peppermint's new, right? If I know anime, and I feel like I do, but those voices are nothing like anime voices, they are a little higher. I do with what I can, man. I have to, I know, but I can't like sell it too much, right? I am also like 31 years old, so I mean, come on, cut me a little slack here. There's 4 games. What are they on? Which consoles are they on? Are they PC or something? Subrosa, are you HM Rising's GF? Are you kidding me, Snazzy? Also, Sup Poochie, hello. Steam, what kind of games are they? Beat 'em ups, shoot 'em ups, dating sims, what are they? I'm right there too. Nice. Yes, at least you're calling me Poochie. I prefer that over mommy and daddy. That's just too much for me. I'll be the dog or the baby. No. Mommy and daddy's not, no. All right, so we're going to finish up tonight with Respect Part 2. This is going to be it for tonight. That's probably going to push us at about 4 hours, which is about what we've been doing normally for Doki Doki, because we got to get through a lot, especially tomorrow. But I think tomorrow will be a little bit more efficient with our run. So let's get into it. Lol, they are dating sim with cute cat girl maids. My audience, my analytics show that I have a big big following, I guess, in Poland, and by saying we're doing all of this anime stuff, it's gonna be like they're going to turn against me. But we'll get past it for now. Anyway, this sucks. Why is Monica such a jerk? She should be grateful that I even joined her stupid club. It's not like she can find any members. Monica's usually really nice. She cares so much about everyone in the club being happy. Yeah, right. Well, she usually does. Maybe when she's not being busy, not busy being so judgmental. So what if I'm not? Oh my God, guys, sorry. The thing about the Poland thing is just throwing me for a loop. I'm sorry. So what if I'm into manga? Why can't just one person accept that instead of being so condescending about it? I accept it. I think it's cute. Oh, come on, that's condescending too. I'm sorry, I didn't mean it like that. I just want to support you. Natsuki sighs. No, thanks. It just really sucks. Do you want me to talk to Monica? I don't know. It's not like it's going to change her opinion of me. Like, even if you were to convince her to back off, that would suddenly make me feel like I'm actually welcome in the club. I should just find another club. Why didn't she join the anime club anyway? I really want to know that. Check your Discord. Okay, I'll check it at the end of the stream. If you hop off, have a great night. Jumping awards, man. You have a great 212 Snazzy 8,000,001. Thank you so much for the follow. Or not the follow. Just the raid. I'm sorry, my brain's getting fried. The raid. You're awesome. Thank you so much, and thank you to for the people here still in the stream from the raid. Hope you guys. Again, this is, I know, a little bit different from probably what you guys are used to, but again, I appreciate you guys being here, guys and gals. Why does Poland hate anime? I'm not saying Poland hates anime. I'm saying Poland. I just feel like Poland's probably not big into anime. It's such a random place. I wonder why that is. I've wondered that too. I have no idea. It's basically Poland, the United States, and Mexico. I don't know if I should be sharing my analytics, but that's basically my biggest things. My biggest following countries based. Anyway. Wait, you don't have to do that. We can figure this out, please. I mean, I'm the vice president, or at least I think I am, and I don't want you to leave. Everyone deserves to feel welcome and to be happy, so I want to make that happen. For you. I was wondering, what was the reason you decided to join the literature club? Well, Natsuki hesitates. It's kind of dumb. Oh, don't say that. There's no such thing as a dumb reason when everyone is welcome. I wasn't welcome. You were to me. So, these two have really strained conversation. Well, I guess that's true with Natsuki and everyone else. Just don't tell anyone, okay? Especially Monika. I promise. Sorry, real quick, and then I'll try to do this more through. It's interesting that that with these side stories, they're putting more of a strain on Natsuki and Monika as opposed to Natsuki and Yuri, at least to start with. Natsuki sighs. I'm just tired of everyone judging me all the time. I can't enjoy any of the stuff I'm into without people making snotty comments about it. Not that I care about what anyone else thinks, but you know, the signs for the literature club said that you can be yourself or whatever, so I decided it was at least worth a shot, but that was a lie apparently. Natsuki dejectedly kicks the toe of her shoe against the wall. Oh, and I like writing too. Really? Honto? How come you didn't say that to Monika? Because she was being so judgmental that I didn't just want to tell her something she wanted to hear. She didn't deserve that kind of satisfaction. And if she knew I was into writing, then she would just be like everyone else and try to push me away from the manga in favor of the more mature thing. The two of them remain silent for a while. Sayori understands that it's out of the question for Natsuki to return to the club room for today, at least. But Natsuki has a reason for wanting to join the club, just like everyone else. It's part of the club vision for her to be welcome. You deserve to express yourself as much as everyone else does. That's supposed to be what the club is for. I'm glad to see Natsuki get some more development. She really needed it. Yeah, I agreed. She's probably, and I think you may have said this before, I think Natsuki of all of them is probably the least developed overall and probably the least written about. So I'm going to do everything I can to fix this. I promise. It's lunchtime the next day. The cafeteria and hallways are bustling with students rushing to meet with their friends and make the most out of their limited break time. Where could she be? Among them is Monika, who always eats lunch in her classroom, but she has some additional business today. Fearing Natsuki would avoid coming to the club, Monika decided to try to find her during lunch so that she could make amends. Well, isn't that the joke? Least developed, then she's this. Oh. That may just be inadvertent about what I said. You might want to ask the developer about that, because that might be kind of like a meta joke that he may have made. After searching for an extensive time, Monika finally spots her. Despite her short stature, Natsuki's bright hair helps her stand out from the crowd. Oh gosh. Suddenly feeling awkward, Monika is afraid to get closer. Natsuki is with some friends whom Monika doesn't recognize, and they're all energetically chatting together. It would be really tactless to just interrupt them. Oh, that's new. This is like the first time there's actually been like some other than like the four characters. I'm big brained. Oh yeah, did you end up joining that literature club or what? Huh? Of course I joined. Why wouldn't I? Ha! I told you she would join. Come on, you know she only joined because you wouldn't stop giving her crap about the anime club. I told you I never even wanted to join that stupid club. Oh, sure. Well, you have to give her some credit for at least making an effort to finally grow past that trash. That trash. Ah, true. Well, congrats on finally graduating middle school, Natsuki. We're proud of you. Shut up, just let me do my own thing. I'm just joking. You know we love you. Yeah, once the literature club makes you a famous writer, we'll be the first ones to buy your book. What, you're gonna buy her smutty fan fiction? I could use that actually to laugh. Well, obviously, I want a signed copy. That was like years ago. You don't think I've grown out of it by now? I told you I was joking. Besides, it's a good reminder of how far you've come since then. Not to mention you couldn't have done it without us. That gives us a pass to joke about it. Yeah, sure. They grow up so fast, it brings a tear to my eye. I should have done like a Valley Girl accent for them. Natsuki suddenly glances in Monika's direction, prompting Monika to quickly turn away and distance herself. What the heck? That was horrible. I should have said something to defend her. Why do I have to be so conflict avoidant? Not that I deserve to say anything. I'm hardly better than them after the way I treated her. Ugh, I'm so awful. I'm not doing anything right. I wasn't expecting that either, Juan. After school ends, Monika distractedly makes her way to the club room. She finds Yuri already inside, eyes on a book, as usual. Monika picks a desk and slumps into it, something she seems to be doing rather often lately. Yuri, I don't think I can be club president. I suck at handling anything that doesn't go, like, exactly my way. It's got a screen cap for that. Yuri looks up from her book. It's like the literature club is a place where you get to express yourself, unless it's in a way that I don't like. I'm so mad at myself. I should have screened that to cap that too. And I'm especially mad that I didn't have the self-reflection skills to realize what I was doing. So much for maturity. Sorry, I really shouldn't be complaining out loud like this. There's just like a lot on my mind. No. Huh? I enjoy listening. Really? Why? Yuri shrugs. It's just makes me feel nice. Oh, well, okay, I guess. I'll just continue then. Yuri nods. Yeah, well, Natsuki has kind of a blunt attitude, you know? It made me feel like she wasn't taking the club seriously. I couldn't even figure out why she wanted to join. Again, more so with, I keep alluding to, but like the Evangelion thing. It's like everybody's misunderstanding one another. I saw her friends talking to her in the hallway during lunch, and they were just so mean to her, telling her to grow up and stuff like that the literature club would help her grow out of her manga. It just made me so mad, just let her enjoy it. It makes her happy. Why are you trying to take that away from her? And when I had that thought, it was when I came to the realization that I was kind of doing the same thing, just in a roundabout way. I should have made her feel good about her being passionate about something, but I just dismissed it. No, I was actually trying to avoid acknowledging it at all. It seems like Sayori has finally gotten a break this story. Yes, but we still have probably at least another 5 or 7 minutes. So the heartbreak is coming for Sayori. If the rest of the game is to be taken as an example. I even did that with you, Yuri, when you first joined the club. You did? Yeah, I remember. Fantasy isn't really my thing, so I was trying to dismiss it, but then Sayori jumped in and took over the conversation. I should have reflected on that, but I didn't because I just let Sayori handle it instead. And now I'm repeating the same mistake, except I really hurt someone this time. Monika shakes her head. I'm so tired of being afraid of things I'm not comfortable with. It's so stupid. I can just picture how much joy it would bring Natsuki if I let her share her passion a little. I'm so angry that her friends were treating her like that. I'm going to get them back for it. Uh-oh. Get them back? Yeah, I'll get them back by making sure that this is the literature club that Natsuki wants, not the one that they want. The literally nameless and faceless friends, friend 1 and friend 2. Suddenly, Sayori bursts through the door, making Monika and Yuri jump. With a rare, stern face, she marches over to Monika's desk and sits down next to her. I'm having an intervention. I can do that because I'm the vice president. Is this about Natsuki? Yes. Yeah. I know. I messed up. I'm super sorry. I was just talking to Yuri about it. Really? Honto? I was so dismissive of her passion that she felt threatened and probably just unwelcome. Literally the opposite of what the literature club is supposed to be about. I really need to make it up to her. Oh, yay, I did it. Thanks for the intervention, Sayori. I'm glad we are on the same page. Friendship wins again. Oh. Sayori. That's a trope. You're a trope, but still. So how do you want to make it up to her? I have a plan. Sayori, do you know if Natsuki is coming to the club meeting today? I don't think she is. I see. Monika was afraid of that, not because of her plan, but because she's facing the consequences of the damage that she's inadvertently caused. But the only way to do the right thing is to face it head on. It's so easy just to duck away from conflict and wait for it to blow over. But that's not enough. To truly respect someone's feelings after you've hurt them is to face them and admit your wrongdoing. Not the wrongdoing of mismanaging the club, but the wrongdoing of disrespecting Natsuki's feelings. Okay, do you think you can get her to come to the meeting tomorrow? I can do that. Okay, awesome. Yuri, you don't have to worry about anything, but thank you for being my friend. You're a good listener. Fidgeting with her hair, Yuri turns to hide away a smile. Well, I guess for today it's going to be a pretty quiet club meeting. I'm going to step out for a bit. Is that okay? Yeah, I'm just going to read with Yuri. Hey, is this one of Natsuki's books? How come it's out here? Sayori picks up a manga that was resting on an adjacent desk. Is this the one Monika pulled, which is probably Parfait Girls again? Oh, that, Natsuki probably just left that out by accident. But I thought she hasn't been coming to the club. Actually, Monika's been... Okay, Yuri, I'm sure it was just someone else who was just using this classroom then. Okay. Monika smiles at them both. Then, with a wave, she exits the club room. Is that it? I really shouldn't have left that out. If Sayori catches on, she'll definitely tell Natsuki, and that would get really awkward. Would it, though? I feel like it would actually kind of be helpful to soothe the issues they have. Now, I wonder if there's a keyboard I could borrow from the music room. That one, oh, nope, I was going to say that one might have been a little bit shorter than the others. The time for the next club meeting has already arrived. Monika and Yuri are the first to arrive. I'm so worried. Do you think Sayori is going to be able to bring Natsuki? Yes. How do you know? Well, she's Sayori. You know, you're right. Time slowly passes. Monika sits, then stands up to pace around, then sits again. Yuri's eyes don't move from her book. Then the door finally opens. Sayori marches inside. Behind her, Natsuki shuffles inside, nervously looking around the room. We're here. Welcome back. Monika, the club president, stands up and greets them with a smile. Sayori picks a desk and takes a seat. Natsuki sits closely next to her. Looking back and forth between the club members, Monika is struck with a nostalgic feeling. She would stand at the front of the club room just like this, struggling to picture just who may eventually be sitting before her. But imagination was never enough to predict just how unique and diverse each member would be, each with her own struggles, her own reasons for seeking the vision that Monika had admittedly so vaguely advertised, seeking trust, understanding, respect. What new lessons will the future hold for the literature club? Realizing she's getting ahead of herself, Monika takes a deep breath and returns to the present. Okay, everyone, the literature club is starting. We have an activity planned for today. Monika turns around to face the chalkboard. On it, she writes manga in big letters. Today, we're going to learn from an expert about a unique form of literature, manga. Oh, come on. Isn't this kind of forced? I know you don't actually want to do this, so just... Monika shakes her head. Natsuki, this is the hardest part. After making it this far, it would be so easy to just smile and move on. But that's not enough. Not this time. Gomennasai. It was wrong of me not to take you seriously when you were kind enough to show interest in my club. I thought about it and realized how biased I was against manga. It caused me to disrespect you, and gomennasai. But I think you deserve to be able to share your passion with us. So, can I make it up to you? Well, thanks, but I know you're only doing this because Sayori told you to. Wait, that's not true. Monika planned this all by herself. I didn't even get a chance to talk to her. I was witness to that as well. This is the Literature Club. The Literature Club is a place where everyone gets to be themselves. We all have our own interests and our differences. It's my vision to let us, freely express that. And it's my goal to respect everyone for them. So, I just want to learn about the things that make you happy. I think that you deserve to share that joy as much as everyone else does. Is that okay? Daijoubu desu ka? Natsuki looks away and hesitates. Demo, hontou ni, how do you say stupid? Baka desu or something. It's really dumb. The stuff I'm into. Monika smiles. She kneels in front of Natsuki's desk, looking her straight in the eye. If you like it, then it's not dumb. Oh, except for me. Sayori, you're not dumb either. What the heck? You guys are so weird. True. Fine, I'll show you some of my manga. Only because you admitted that it's literature after all. Natsuki stands up. Oh yeah, I didn't say this before, but I'm actually into writing too. I'm kind of a pro. But I didn't want you to like me just for that. Wow, really? I really did have you all wrong, Natsuki. Yeah, whatever. Today's not about that anyway, right? It's about manga. Every day's about manga, so I hope you're ready. Is that it? Nope. It's nice to see the characters interact with each other in ways they didn't in the main game. Yeah. I mean, again, it's in a very like sterile type of environment because there's no character such as myself to change everybody's reactions, particularly Monika's, of course. But yeah, I mean, it's nice to see how things would be in a vacuum, I guess. A week has passed since Natsuki returned to the Literature Club. Since then, the club activities have been in full swing. Each club member had received a day in the spotlight to share all of their favorite kinds of literature with each other. As another meeting draws to a close, Monika approaches Natsuki on the way out. Natsuki, are you in a hurry home or anything? Me? Not particularly. Why? Oh, there was just something I wanted to show you if you had a few minutes. Sure, what is it? It's not in here. Can you follow me to the music room? Well, this is going to be interesting. The music room? Why? Well, you'll see. You know, I was thinking back. This is new. This is cool. You know, I was thinking back when the club was just me and Sayori. We would talk about how we envisioned the club to turn out. We cared a lot about it being a place where people could express themselves. And she said something strange to me. She said that I was trying to make the club that I needed myself more than anyone. But I think it wasn't until you joined that I fully understood that, because you really taught me a lot about myself. Like things that I was probably always too stubborn to admit. Oh, come on, you can't mean that. I didn't even do anything. I just brought a bunch of manga and then I got fussy when I didn't have my way. It was really kind of true. It was really stupid of me to make such a big deal out of it. Wasabi peas got me going. How do they get you going? Is it like a endorphin type thing? Yep, new room. Yeah, you guys noticed it too, yeah. It was really stupid of me to make such a big deal out of it. No, I honestly needed it. If you didn't express that you were hurt, I would never have realized that I did something wrong. Besides, your feelings are valid. They deserve to be heard and respected. It's just really hard to feel that way sometimes. You know, I really shouldn't care about what other people think in the first place. But when you're just criticized by everyone around you for being a certain way, it can get really hard to just brush it off. And it makes me start to feel like I'm the problem, like I'm not doing enough to please everyone else. And am I being too entitled if I just want people to like me without having to hide a bunch of stuff about myself? I don't think I am. I just wish that sometimes people would try to appreciate me for who I actually am. As Monika listens, she recalls vividly how Natsuki's friends were treating her, and how naturally they did so. How long has she been fighting against that, refusing to change for others? I could only wish I was as strong as you are, Natsuki. You're so honest with yourself. I'm always trying to come off as perfect for other people. Anytime there's a hint of contention, I just crumble. But it's meanwhile in the main game, right? But it's thanks to you that I really started thinking about this stuff. You really inspired me to start working on it. But Okay, guys, come on. But, well, like I said, I didn't even do anything. You were just being yourself. That's all you need to do. Also, there's something else. Monika takes a breath. The thing is, I might have read a little bit of your manga. What? You? Nani? Oh my. What the heck? Why didn't you tell me? I'm sorry, I thought I just felt like kind of embarrassed to admit it after I gave you such a hard time about it. I can't believe you of all people were reading a manga behind my back. That's so funny. Yeah, well, I just flipped through one of them out of curiosity, but I ended up reading a whole bunch of it. But I mean, one of the characters was in a literature club. What are the chances, right? You were reading Parfait Girls? Yep. Wow, you have good taste. Just one volume, and I kind of just picked it out randomly. Well, you have good intuition then. You have to tell me all your favorite parts. Well, I think it was some kind of weird fate, because the character isn't just in the literature club, she also plays piano. Interesting. It's just weird because I've always wanted to learn piano. She was like the perfect person that I always wish I was if I just did what I wanted instead of always second-guessing myself. Is that it, or do we still got one more sequence? Monika walks over to the piano and sits down. Oh, here's finally the CG. So this is going to be like the final sequence. I always felt like I should only share the absolute best parts of myself, the parts that will impress people or make them like me more. But after you joined the club, I really realized how self-destructive that mentality is. We share things because we want to express ourselves. Sharing experiences allows us to share emotions. And I just felt like I wanted to show you this, because if it wasn't for you, I never would have started playing the piano. Hey, I think the credit for that goes to the Parfait Girls, not me. No, well, maybe it's true that the Parfait Girls put the thought into my head, but it was still you who inspired me to keep practicing every day. Every day? Because, you just make me feel like if I wanted to do something, I should just do it. I mean, I still haven't been practicing for very long, and I'm really not any good at it yet. Like at all. But I wrote a song for the club, and I worked really, really hard on it. It doesn't have any words or anything, but, well, yeah. Do we hear it? I can't hear it on my TV. You turn it up. Doesn't sound like the main theme. That's the sort of note I would expect these side stories to end on, but to consider that we're only like halfway through, it's a little crazy, but that's all. That was so good. It was? Yeah, are you kidding? You're like already a pro. Not even close. Does this song have a name? You said it was about the club, so yeah, it's called My Song, Your Note, because everyone brings something so unique to the club. It's completely different from how I first imagined it, I think, but I was like such a selfish perfectionist. It shouldn't be about me, it should be about everyone, and it's all of you who helped shape the club into what it is. I would never change that. Well, I think that's really thoughtful and kind of flattering, and I kind of feel like I don't deserve this much validation. I wasn't exactly very patient either when I first joined the club. It makes me feel like I should probably apologize too. I think I was just really fed up with a lot of things and I got frustrated after not getting my way in the club. So, yeah, I really didn't mean to take it out on you. I was being really immature. If you get my stubborn butt to apologize, I guess you're doing something right. It's fine, I'm past it too. I think we're already even. But it's really sweet that you were thinking about it. It takes a lot of maturity to reflect on that kind of thing. Well, I wonder who I got it from. Oh, never mind. Well, anyway, we're even as long as you let me keep my manga in the club room. You did admit that it's a form of literature. You totally can't take that back now. You got me. The closet's all yours. Hey, I'll tell you what, I'll bring in a little something for the club tomorrow. Probably some sort of baked good, right? I want to do something nice in return. What kind of little something? Oh, you'll see, but I don't think you'll be disappointed. How nice. Is that finally it? I think that's... Nope. The next club meeting ends up being a particularly tasty one. Now it's done. So that was the longest one, I think. That was 30 minutes. I got mail! That was 30 minutes. That was like the longest one, and to think that was only like halfway through. So that was pretty nice. Yeah, I like that music. That was this one, My Song, Your Note. We'll play it while I'm looking around here. Chibi style. Okay. I wonder what this poem is. Yup. I'm gonna have to farm for these. I might do this off stream to farm for the secret ones. Music room. It's very colorful. I do like it actually. And it has the whole Japanese thing of like simplicity, right? It's like not over designed. There's not too much clutter or anything like that. So that's very cool. Nothing new here. Okay. Here we go. Mail. Paula Minor. We've seen her referenced in a couple different emails. So again, we're going back in time. It's now the 5th of December. Still again, that 12:06 a.m. time frame. Subject, staying focused on our goals. As a reminder to help guide our data collection, any analysis performed should be focused on answering some of these main questions. How does granting elevated access to the virtual machine affect a person's emotional state? How does granting elevated access to the virtual machine affect a person's values and goals? How does someone effectively navigate and experiment with their ability to change the contents of their virtual machine? How is elevated access being weaponized? Wait, did you just hear that in the music? Oh, it's a different track. I was gonna say. Where was I? What actions and values most contribute to the destruction of the universe? This is actually appropriate music now. More importantly, how might your observations apply to our own universe? Bonus, how can we present this to upper management as an operation that benefits the company? Unrelated note, whoever changed the color scheme of the desktop to pink, can you please change it back? It's unprofessional and it runs the risk of drawing eyes. Signed, why can't I go down? Am I game lock? I can't actually see her signature, her email signature. D-pad doesn't respond, the down doesn't respond. I'm wondering if that's like a little bit of a glitch or something. Because I can't go down at all. Weird. So what happens if I change the background to pink? Does she... Oops. Sorry, wrong thing. My bad. Well, this is... Whoa, I just got goosebumps. Fuck, that scared me. This got creepy all of a sudden. Yes, Sabrosa and Juan, for sure. Sorry, I'm going to change the background real quick and see. I doubt it'll do anything, but it's worth a shot. Oops. Do I have a pink one? Guess I could use hers, not Suki's. Okay, the background's pink. Does that do anything? Was there anything in the mail that suggested like a time? No, I guess not. So this Paula person seems to be, I think, reasonably high up. She might not be like a CEO or VP or something, but she seems pretty heavily involved in this whole VM business with the metaverse company. I'm curious how it plays out though, with her, because she was where else was she was referenced? She was referenced in one of the files. I don't remember which one, unfortunately. No, I'm not going to remember. But somewhere she's in there. So, okay, so I am going to change the background to the, no offense to Natsuki, but I just do like the generic 90s looking background there of Metaverse Enterprise Solutions. So, yeah. Can you scroll down now? Was she referenced in one of the emails? Don't tell Paula about the Monica Twitter account. Any other things? Don't think so. No. She was in one of the files. I just don't remember what capacity it was. It was a shorter one. Like it only had like a couple sentences at most, as I recall. I thought it was like traceback or something. It was a short note. Oh, it's this one. Here it is. It's this one. It's the thing about the scratch disk, which I don't understand. This doesn't make sense to me. But yeah, so there's a note from Paula there. So, would you want me to check there, Sabrosa? Scroll down. What, on the mail? No, I couldn't scroll down on the mail. Like, you can even see, like, D-pad. D-pad doesn't do anything. Down on the regular stick doesn't do anything. This one doesn't do anything. A closes out of it, I think, or B does, rather. So, it's not, I don't know. Oh, the music list? Is that what you meant? Hold up my controller like a goon. Was 6 changed? 6 is still Poem Panic. So that hasn't changed. What were you looking for? What were you looking for, Sabrosa? $288. There's no 8 folder. The maximum is 5, so I can't. 8 doesn't mean anything. But where are you seeing in 288? There's only 60 seconds in a minute, so that would be more than 2 minutes. I think, or a song with that in it. 288? There wouldn't be a 288. But you're confusing me, man. Wait, is this the good track? Well, there's a lot of good tracks. They're all very good, but okay. How we doing on data? 77. So I'm gonna check one more thing and then I'm gonna do my outro here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. So 27 more things, data collection. Numbers don't align perfectly, so they're going to be less than 1%, I guess. Okay. This is perfect music to do an outro to, I think, right? Guys and gals, it has been another amazing stream. We are over 4 hours yet again with this game, but you know what? That says a lot about this game because I have been enjoying it, playing it. Honestly, I would still enjoy it, but I would not nearly appreciate it as much as I would with you guys, because you guys are what's making this even more fun. And I'm not just saying that for a platitude or whatever. I'm actually being legitimate. And you people know who you are. Sabrosa, Juan, Snazzy to a lesser degree, Honey S 2015 when they're around in the beginning. You guys have been awesome tonight. I know we had a visitor over in the YouTube stream, the Monica. Monica was following me there, which I thought was funny. She never participated though, unfortunately. But anyway, sorry, just rambling on there for a second. But yeah, so when I actually complete this game, I'll have my review. I'll try to keep it to like 10 minutes or so or less. But I'll just say, like, kind of spoiler alert thus far. I mean, I'm really enjoying this game. It makes you feel a lot of different things, and I just think it's so well put together for basically, it's not a one-man show per se, but effectively it was. And there's just so much background lore and stuff, like, and you just want to keep digging, right? Like, you just don't want to keep, the window dressing, as I said before, with the dating sim and everything. That's just such a small part of it. It really comes down to just like the writing and all the cool files and figuring out this larger mystery of like what this metaverse computer is, what their intentions are. I mean, we had an email just a few minutes ago talking about like what happens if we destroy the universe or whatever, right? What contributes most to the destruction of the universe, right? So let's do a replay on that while I'm still doing here. So basically, I'm already going to review land. Sorry, I'll try not to get too much into that. But yeah, I mean, so we'll get back to reality here for a minute. So, of course, we will probably be back here tomorrow at about 8 p.m. Eastern. That is Tuesday. And we have a lot to get through to tomorrow, truthfully, because we got to get through balance, reflection, self-love, and whatever the bonus one is. So, I mean, if these are all about like 20 minutes, that's already basically like well over an hour, which isn't too bad because we've been going full like 4 hours. But this outro is, now you make me feel bad because my actual outro slides, which I reuse for like everything, aren't nearly as good, although it does crib off one of the music tracks in this game, Daijobu, as I recall. And there's no Easter eggs in it. Don't look in the intros or outros. There's no Easter eggs at all. Anyway, so we'll be back, like I said, here tomorrow at about 8 p.m. Eastern. Like I said, I want to start with the side stories. Hopefully we'll get those done, and I'm hoping we'll be able to finish it out tomorrow. That might be a bridge too far. We'll see if we can get that done. If not, then we'll push it to Wednesday. So we are, of course, simulcasting, as I like to say, both on Twitch and YouTube, twitch.tv/HMRising, and HMRising is the username/channel name over on YouTube. So if you'd like to check me out on there, follow, subscribe, whatever you'd like, that would be greatly appreciated as we continue on streaming. So, again, you guys are awesome, and I love you. Thank you so much for coming on here and showing my support, showing the stream support, as well as enjoying the game. So it's always sad when we have to adjourn during these streams, but look forward to tomorrow. We will see you, like I said, tomorrow. Have a great night, good morning, good midday, whatever it is, wherever you may be. We will see you on the next stream for a little bit more of Doki Literature Club Plus. Thank you so much, guys. Bye-bye.